My lovely, lovely, lovely imps. Happy New Year's Eve. It's not quite New Year's yet. I hope you are all having a wonderful night so far. Baphomet, Mixed Dizzy, Put the Screw in the Tuna, Maki Pocky, Gayfesh, Foehammer, Mellow Anarchist, Retcon 404, much love to you. Metroplex Asylum, Asphodel, Ix-Drums, Lavender, Dusty Rat 420, Ada Stardust, Put the Screw in the Tuna, Castrix, Pistol Cakes, Femboy Low Poly, Cotton D-Pad, Foehammer, Manic Jack, Ink Frog, Ivy Nova Red, Windle, fine, Ashmar, Uncle Gumball, Twos, Queen Laura, Punk Course, Bookworm AF, LB, Mistress Lynn, thank you very much for the dono, by the way. I saw your dono right before I got on here. Lady Kelgana, Jessica Metal, Vox Syndicate, Fun Bun, Ligmund Freud, Manic Jack, maybe I already read you, Benifer the Potato, A Causality, Theos, Levi Matthews, David Wooden, Lillian, Leanne Scott, Ezzy Elder, Aquafractaline, Evelyn M, Ryrie, or Ryroll, Twin Tails 100, Espen M, Cookie, Somniostatic, Dreadful Dave, Fake Alec Kyle, Parker, Dorky, Danny Fallen, the one and only, Dank Catlord, Stir Quillinus, Maxi Brights, or Maxi Bites, Lorient, Ivy Evans, and I think we got pretty much everybody. I hope you are all doing wonderfully tonight. I am doing quite well, all things considered, although it is very, very hot in my room. How do you all like my new glasses, huh? They look pretty cool, huh? I like them at least. I think they're very comfortable, and also the best thing about my new glasses is that they're the right prescription. My previous glasses were my old prescription, and as it turns out, I needed them updated, so now my eyes won't get so tired. Which is very cool, very futuristic. Hell yeah, thank you. I was going for a little more, I don't know, I wanted something a little more futuristic this time around. I was done with the Gus glasses. Cyborg pilled, sure. Yeah, new prescription and everything. Nerd complimentary. Well, I can't do anything about that. I'm a nerd with or without glasses. People in my area reported between 4 and 8 inches of rain today. That's a lot of rain. That's a lot of rain. The round glasses were iconic, but the future glasses are also so. Well, the round glasses haven't been around for a while, to be fair. My glasses look like the ones Kingpin's top lieutenant wore in Daredevil. All right, well, fair enough. Is that a good thing? Maybe he's a cool character. Yeah, they are a little bit Gendo glasses now that I think about it, though his frames are a little thicker. Demon pilled, yeah! I'm about to call in an airstrike in Call of Duty. We just found oil in the desert! Calling in an AC-130. That was a meme that I was sent earlier today. Are you not ashamed of wearing glasses because it sets an unreasonable beauty standard? I don't give a shit. I'm gonna be completely honest. He had strong, intimidating nerd energy? Hell yes! Manic Jack says, I'm telling you, 2023 is the year of the demon. You have no idea. It is going to be the year of the demon for sure. I have so many plans for this coming year, but this stream is going to be a cozy, reminiscing, hangout, have a good time, be a little, you know, sentimental, etc. That's gonna be this stream, okay, everybody? So, first of all, before we go any further, give me the likes. That's as many likes as I should get. Actually, I should get more than that because that wasn't even close to as many as we need. Smack the like. That wasn't a fart noise, it was this one. It's just the... See, I can do that as much as I want. I accidentally got high on mushrooms. You did not accidentally get high on mushrooms. Unless there's a cop listening, and then you did get accidentally high on mushrooms. You kind of just like fell over and they fell into your mouth. That's what happened. Yeah. A new year to be cringe, but being cringe is okay. Well, I mean, you must embrace the cringe. Keep in mind, everybody. Hold on, I gotta fix something. There's something wrong here. Hold on. Ah, there we go. That's much better. Being cringe, okay? Listen, to everyone To someone, everyone is cringe, okay? There are people who think it's cringe to exist. There are people who think that they're like above and beyond antinatalists, okay? These people are lurking everywhere. You might have never heard of the anti-living people, but I assure you, they exist, and you should defy them. Being cringe is not bad, it's fun. There are many, many flavors of cringe. And one of the problems with our current, the current status quo is that we use the word cringe to describe all types of cringe, when in truth, it's more than that. There's so many types that you can't just use one word to describe them. For example, there's the type of cringe that comes from, I don't know, publicly posting like superhero memes where you frame yourself as the superhero because you think that you're having a rough night and that nobody understands you. That's a type of cringe. Another type of cringe is like the type of cringe that you're about to get when I explain what it might feel like if a large piece of bamboo got jammed up underneath your large toenail. That's a type of cringe, you know? So, yeah. So, you know, yeah. There's many types of cringe. Oh yeah, there's Scott's Tots, precisely. There are so many types of cringe in the world. Yeah, that gets a wince. Is that a wince or are you cringing from the pain? Are you cringing away? Isn't a wince just a tiny cringe? Maybe I should try putting on my cool hat like this. Should I stream like this, everybody? I'm streaming from the North Pole today, everyone. Hold on a second. Can we change the... How do I put it into North Pole mode? Hold on a minute. We gotta change it into North Pole mode. There we go. It's cold. Can't you see from the blue lights? It's so cold. I'm freezing. I have to keep safe from the time fall. I'm carrying all my stuff. Yeah, is this what the... Look, this hoodie, I will say, has been with me through some exciting adventures. And now I'm a Kingdom Hearts 3 character. Sora, Goofy, Donald, you may have thought your journey was over, but it isn't. Soon you must go to Dumbo's circus and rescue the world. There we go. Yeah, as you can see, this is going to be a chaotic stream. I have literally zero plans for this stream except for us going and watching old content and trying to have as much fun as we can. This is not supposed to be some kind of heavy or serious stream or anything like that. It might become that, maybe, depending on where the lines of fate draw us. Yeah, it's going to be a little... it's going to be chaotic, but in a chill way. You know, like kind of when you're like, you know, whatever. And then you just put the random button on Google when you're searching for porn. It's kind of like that. Yeah. Earlier today, I was getting mad at any uncertain substances we're doing this evening. Believe it or not, no. Which is so unfortunate. But maybe later tonight. Yeah, it's this right here. Here we go.
Have you ever heard of the Keyblade War? Yes, I have. I'm a Keyblade Master. Do you think the light will beat the darkness? No, I think the darkness will beat the light.
Jesus Christ.
Howdy.
Oh, yeah!
Hello, Sora. I need half of your heart. Kingdom Hearts.
Venmo, it's you! Who the fuck is Venmo?
Monsters Inc.
Motherfucking Mike Wazowski!
Ah, I love ProZD. Oh, I love ProZD. Listen, some of you may know that I, for the early days of my stream, way back in the old days, I had a Kingdom Hearts poster in the background, and or it was like a wall scroll, and I still have that. It's just not here. I loved Kingdom Hearts, and I can't say I love Kingdom Hearts anymore because I haven't played any Kingdom Hearts since Kingdom Hearts 2. I played Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, and then I played Kingdom Hearts 2, and I was like super into those games, and then I was just like, after that I was just like, man, what the hell's going on here? You know? So. Oh yeah, the old Bezos sign, the old tax Bezos sign. Well, you're welcome, Electo. My goal is tonight to make you all laugh quite a lot, as much as I can. Did you hear that Andrew Tate is the MLK of our time? I did indeed. I heard that Asmongold feels like there are some serious similarities between Andrew Tate and MLK. And listen, I've said this before. Asmongold is not an intelligent person. Anybody, okay, you guys remember how a few streams ago I did a big rant about World of Warcraft? Yeah, so Asmongold is a funny guy, and he knows a decent amount about World of Warcraft. But if you've been in the World of Warcraft community, one thing that you will know about Asmongold is that he gets everything wrong all the time. That Asmongold is like, he's like knowledgeable in a very specific set of World of Warcraft knowledge, and then beyond that, it's like there's just nothing going on. If you really want proof of this, you should go listen to old videos of Asmongold and his friends talking about politics on stream. There are a ton of them. Just listen to his general political takes. I assure you, you will walk away totally confident in the understanding of why he would compare Andrew Tate to MLK, okay? Oh no, what's this one? Is this... What is this? Is this an Asmongold thing? No! Anyway, his brain is clogged with too much World of Warcraft. I'm not saying he's a bad guy. I don't think he's like a bad guy. I just think he's not like politically intelligent at all. Like not even close. Like not even like a little bit. You know, like I just don't think that I think he's got WoW brain, and that's about it. What was that sound? It was the beginning of a video that somebody sent me, and I'm not playing it because fuck that. No, absolutely not. Tonight, we are going to look through a bunch of Demonmama content, and that is what you're all really here for. But hold on a second. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm getting so far ahead of myself. First of all, if you are here watching this right now, and you continue to watch my show, you are going to be an OG imp. In literally tomorrow, you can claim that you are an OG imp. And the reason for this is because an OG imp is a matter of spirit. It's a matter of action. It's a matter of being, okay? It's something that you do and that you are. It's not about time. It's not about subscribing to the website. It's about the types of shows and the times. Wait a second. Now I'm contradicting myself. What is it about? Okay, it's cool people. You're cool. You're cool for being here, okay? Shut the fuck up. I don't need to have some kind of giant philosophical explanation for everything. Fuck you. Fuck you. Anyway. Yeah, you're cool, okay? Thanks for being here. Seriously. This is gonna be the stream, by the way. So don't forget to plug Thursday. Oh yeah. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely, Metroplex. That'd be sick as fuck. That's true, Hellhound. Donos given go through the site, go all to me. YouTube takes a cut if you donate on YouTube. Not that I don't appreciate donos through YouTube, but donos through the site give me a larger percentage, which is awesome. Manic Jack with the 666. Get ready, Jack just got paid so Mama and the critters can get high or whatever. Fuck yes, thank you very much. Deeply appreciate that. It's a much smaller cut. Yeah, it's such a small cut that it's almost negligible. At least compared to YouTube. Not in general, but whatever. Oh, damn it. There went the brain train. There went the thought. I did not see the Ice Pick Lodge New Year vid. Is it good? You should send it to me. I demand maximalism stream review. No. This Thursday, however, my lovely imps, this Thursday, we are going to be doing a 20K celebration call-in stream. That's right. You will have a chance to, on a first come, first serve basis, for as long as I can stream for, which I can't make any promises for how long I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go for as long as I can. You will be able to call in. You can debate me. You can ask me random questions. You can try to meme on me. You can do whatever. No, it is not 48 hours, you people. It is going to be a call-in stream. That is this coming Thursday. First come, first serve. We're not doing any fancy, you know, shenanigans. But yeah. So if you wanna call in, it's time for a day for the community. And additionally, Thursday will be a mod day, which means that all of the donos through the site chat for that day will go to mods. I will be divvying up all of the site donations to mods. To the mod team, because it's been way too long since I've done that, and the mods deserve some love. It's been a lot of work this year for everybody, even for the mod team, and I want to make sure that the mods get some goods, because you know it's the holidays, and that's cool. So while I've watched for a while, I don't think I can channel OG energy since I mostly lurk. That's not true, HGB guy. You are absolutely. I can say assuredly, that absolutely you are an OG imp, HGB guy. Gayfesh says, oh man, last time you did a mod day, it came out to like $100 per mod. That shit was cash. That's the goal. The goal is to raise a whole bunch of money to split between the mods. As most of you know, my mods are volunteers. However, every once in a while, I try to do something really cool for them to get them some extra money to make their lives a little more comfortable. So, yeah. Modding is extremely hard work because, oh my god, I did it today for a TikTok stream. Oh my god, okay, well, TikTok modding is like another thing. Like, that's like, TikTok modding is like mountain biking. It's like mountain trick biking for modding. That's wild. A lot of apples with the $20. Happy New Year to Mama and the Imps. Thank you very, very much. Thank you so much, lot of apples. Additionally, Somniostatic, thank you so very, very much for the $10. I'll check out that link when I can. And that's everybody who's donated so far. Excellent. Yeah. How do you even mod on TikTok? Well, I imagine you just kind of scream and hope for the best. Modding for TikTok is like giving a bunch of toddlers guns, then trying to keep negligent discharges from happening. Yeah. Can I cast like a verbal somatic components for a bit at you? Yeah, sure. I'm not scared of magic. I hope you won't curse me with anything bad. That would be unfortunate. Not that I think that it would work anyway, because you know, magic operates on a real recognizes real basis. So like if you try to cast a spell on somebody who's based and cool like me, it won't work. But if you try to cast a spell on somebody uncool and unbased, it will work. Here's a video by Charlie Kirk where he promotes Christian nationalism. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I think I saved this one from last time. I gotta take a look at that. God, that's terrible. Whew. You can't curse a demon. No, we you know. New Year, Demon Mama, I prefer psionics. Well, don't worry, you'll get your fair share of psionics this year. We got a bunch of, we're gonna do some Dune this year. Cause I'm reading through the Dune books right now. You guys want to see my cool Dune book? Take a look at this. Take a look at this. Look at my sick ass Dune book. Look at how cool that is. This is like engraved into the hardcover. Dune. It's so nice. Look at that. I found this at a used bookstore in perfect condition except for one page that's damaged. There is one damaged page, 2 damaged pages. Everything else is literally pristine condition, and it's absolutely beautiful. I do feel very lucky for having found that, so. Dune, Arrakis, desert planet. Dune, Arrakis, desert planet. And he's sweating. How damaged? 2 pages have tiny rips in them. That's it. That's a nice looking book. Thank you. Unrelated, but Charlie, aka Prosy, Penguin01 is buying Machinima. I heard he's trying to buy Machinima. I think Leto 3 is the monster person, right? Not Leto 2, but I don't know if he's a good guy. Warhammer 40K is the best Dune fan fiction going. I call it Dune Arrakis Desert Planet. Yeah, there you go. If you told 2006 George Lucas wrote Dune, I'd believe you. No, no, no. Look, I have a, I try to be as charitable to George Lucas as I can, but George Lucas does not have the writing chops to accomplish what Frank Herbert did. Frank Herbert is like a genuinely good writer. George Lucas does not have that type of talent, okay? Look. Dracolicon says, unrelated, but have you thought of looking into Gnostic texts and omitted books of the Bible as well? Yes, I have, and I've looked into some of them in the past. I don't know if I'll get around to doing like anything specific on the channel for it, but I have read some of them in the past, and I've done some research on them, though I would certainly like to do more. Yeah. Okay, listen, the best thing about George Lucas, the thing that you can always say about George Lucas, okay, is that number one, he is the most righteously petty individual that has ever existed. His pettiness is almost unmatched. There's like nobody in the film industry I can think of that's quite as petty as George Lucas. And then secondly, the other thing is that he was dead right about Disney and always has been. He like joked in like some of his interviews, he joked about Disney being like the empire and buying his product and him being able to do nothing about it except for sort of laugh and wish them harm. And then of course he's just right. He's just right. He was just like, just straight correct. He was just spitting on that 100%. Yeah, he said it was like selling it to white slavers. Yeah, he was right. He was absolutely fucking right. I don't know what else to tell you. Yeah. Yeah, it's white slavers is what he said, yeah. Like, guys, have you seen Rise of Skywalker? Ooh. Yikes. Rise of Skywalker is like one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my God, retcon, we have to watch it. We have to watch it together. It is so goddamn bad. It is so fucking bad. You have no idea. It is so bad. It's hard for me to explain. And like, the reason why I consider it to be one of the worst movies that I've ever seen is because there's no excuse for it to be bad. They could have literally just remade like one of the original trilogy. They could have just like patched an original trilogy storyline in and put it with a $1 billion budget and it would have been a passable movie. But instead, what they made was dementia captured on film. And I mean that. It is the plot makes no sense. It is the most deranged, confusing, nonsensical, like, it's like a sequence of unrelated references mixed in with this like childlike attempt to create like a story. There's a part in the movie, I'm not kidding you, there's a part in the movie where they're searching the entire galaxy for a magical key. And they're like, it could be anywhere. The magical key could be anywhere. Where is it? And then they get chased by stormtroopers, and the stormtroopers are like, pew, 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 pew. They're doing like a running. They're like running, and they're riding on little speeders, and the stormtroopers are like, pew, 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 and they're like, ah, and then they get blown out of their little speeder bikes, and they land in a sand pit. You know, like an antlion would have, and they're like, oh my God, we're falling in the sand pit. And then they fall into the sand pit, into a random tomb. They were getting chased and attacked. They just happened to randomly get their vehicles blown up and get thrown into a random tomb. And in that tomb, they find a dead body that happens to have the key that they were looking for. Just, it's so stupid. I can't even believe it. Like, how stupid can that, like, it's so dumb. Just a random dead body, not any important person, just a random skeleton holding on to the one key that they're searching the universe for. Oh my God, so stupid. It's like DeviantArt OC shit, it's worse. There's also this really amazing scene where they basically use the Vine, like a distorted version of the Vine boom. Like the Emperor is like, I am going to zap you, because for some reason they bring the Emperor back from the dead, and he's like, I'm gonna zap you, ah, and then it goes boom, and it does like the vine boom but distorted. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh God, it's so stupid. Killjoy 40K, I feel like part of the reason Rise of Skywalker is shit is partly because Last Jedi ended their arc, so there was nowhere for the third movie to go. Oh, there were plenty of places they could have gone with the third movie. In fact, they even set up for like a proper romance arc, and they just didn't do it. There were so many places they could have gone. What if in the third movie they had a role reversal where like Kylo Ren and Rey like like they start going other ways, like, you know, like she gets like dark force curious and he gets light force curious. Could have done that. So many things you could do, but they didn't. Oh God, it was so bad. It was so fucking bad. I do not remember it being this stupid. Do you need to see it again? No, do not do. If you don't remember it being that bad, that's because you suffered like a stroke during the course of the movie. Yeah. Yeah, I'll watch it with you, Retcon. It is genuinely so bad, but I know that I'm psychically strong enough to bear it again. Gayfesh says, yeah, it was set up in The Last Jedi. Luke got scared. He said, you went straight to the dark side. You didn't even hesitate. Yeah, but see, the problem is that Disney is too scared to actually write a movie that like says anything, and Rian Johnson needs his movies to say something. Like Rian Johnson, I don't love everything about Rian Johnson, but one thing that I like about Rian Johnson is that all of his movies have they have a attempt. No, I should say they succeed, but some of his stuff is not perfect in my opinion. But he at least makes an attempt in all of his work to have some sort of purpose and meaning to the story. There's something human there in all of his stories. And I actually quite like a lot of his stuff, even if some of his humor is kind of Reddit core. Have you seen the How Rise of Skywalker Should Have Ended video? I haven't seen that one. They should have let him just make the third movie. Yes, they should have. TLJ is, in my opinion, the best movie of the sequels trilogy, and that's just because it actually felt like it was doing something. Yeah, there was some stupid things about it. There were some pretty cringe moments. I found the scene where like in TLJ, the scene where Leia is like flying through space like CG'd and like using like force flight or something was like really stupid to me. I thought that was very embarrassing. But you know. Would you watch the prequels or Rise of Skywalker? I would rather watch the prequels. Listen, I'm going to be completely 100% honest with you. If it was like a would you rather, I would rather watch all three prequels than watch Rise of Skywalker again. However, I will watch Rise of Skywalker with my friends because I really want them to understand just how stupid it is. It's a legendarily stupid film. Yeah. It is that bad. It is that bad. It's like the prequels are infinitely better. I agree. I agree. Validate me, Mama. Last Jedi wasn't the worst Star Wars. No, The Last Jedi wasn't even close to the worst Star Wars. Not even close. Have you ever seen a movie called Black Rain with Michael Douglas? I have not. Rian Johnson also directed some Breaking Bad, including Ozymandias. Wait, he did the Ozymandias episode? I know he did the Fly episode. Oh my God, he did do Ozymandias. That's awesome. Okay, I did not know that he directed Ozymandias. That's like the best episode of Breaking Bad. How do you feel about Twin Peaks Season 3? I have not seen it, but I want to. I am Demonmama's first wizard type chatter. All right, there you go. Hell yeah, I like the ambition. The Fly episode was really good, although there was this weird thing. The Fly episode of Breaking Bad was like, it had this weird thing where it didn't feel like an episode of Breaking Bad, and that was both good and bad. But yeah. The Last Jedi made Luke into a sad hobo, whereas in Legends he got married and successfully brought back the Jedi Order. Okay, hold on a second. So what? What's wrong with having Luke become a sad hobo? They rebooted the entire universe. Who cares? Like who cares? Who cares if in the now deleted pre-Disney alternate universe Luke was like the chosen one? Like they tried to make Rey the chosen one. So let Luke be a sad hobo. I thought he did a great job as a sad hobo. Yes, he did both of the, Rian Johnson is the, Knives Out is Rian Johnson's like little, that's like his flagship project. Yeah, Yoda became a sad hobo. Obi-Wan became a sad hobo. Jedis become sad hobos. That's what they do. That's like their thing. They love that shit. People said, how do you feel about the movie Solo? I kind of hated it and I kind of liked it. There was a lot of stuff in the Solo movie that I really didn't like, but like I did like a lot of the heist scenes and stuff. I didn't really like I don't know. The costuming was good. The costuming was good. They had good costumes. They had a cool heist scene, but the rest of the movie was forgettable. And I felt like most of the lines were kind of like, they have a Chewie now. They have a Chewie now. I don't know. I actually I much preferred Rogue One. I actually really liked Rogue One. Although Rogue One has a bunch of really cringy scenes that are like terrible. Like there's this, and also don't make any sense. Like there's this weird random intercut scene with C-3PO and R2-D2 in Rogue One that makes no sense. But I actually liked Rogue One. Yeah. Oh yeah, and the fucking Ratatouille ass Grand Moff Tarkin, terrible. But yeah. Oh, I know about Officer Tatum. That guy, I can't stand that guy. I didn't hate, Killjoy says, I didn't hate the sad hobo stuff, but I feel like they recycled his arc from the original trilogy. I don't know, I feel like negative character growth is bad writing. Maybe. Yeah. I have the worst taste in movies? No, I do not. If you think I have bad taste in movies, then I don't know. Go watch some more, like, go watch fucking Solo then. If you really think that, like, the movie where it's like, Chewie, quick, they have robots now. And then Chewie's like, and then Han Solo's like, yeah, they have robots now. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. It's just terrible. The like 3/4 of the Solo movie sucked. I don't know. The last Star Wars movie I saw was Clone Wars. Yeah. The droid liberation? No, it was so bad. That part was so poorly written. They made everything about the like, they did like this weird okay, hold on. This is the biggest stupid Star Wars stun lock. Brim15 with the $5. Hey, Demon Mama, wasn't sure if you'd seen Glass Onion yet or given any takes about the movie itself, but oh my god, I watched it a few days ago and it was amazing stuff. Would recommend. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I said I was going to do this. I should do this real quick. This is a perfect time. We'll break off the Star Wars stun lock. And we'll break off the Star Wars stun lock, and instead we'll talk about another Rian Johnson series, which is Knives Out. I recently saw the Knives Out film. It's called Blooming Onion, Knives Out, or Blooming Onion, a Knives Out film. And it's actually fantastic. Like, I absolutely 100% recommend it. It's very different than the first Knives Out movie. It's like, it's got only one character that actually carries over from the first film, which is, of course, the main character, Benoit Blanc, who is stunningly portrayed by Daniel Craig. And it is really good. There's not a whole lot I can say about it without totally spoiling the film. But it's very fun in a totally different way than the first film. The first film is, in my opinion, a fairly straightforward mystery story done in Rian Johnson style. The second film is like a comedy disguised as a mystery film, disguised as a comedy, disguised as a mystery film. And it's very interesting as a result of that. The cast is phenomenal. Oh God, there's just so much. I watched it twice in one day, okay? It is very, very fun. I highly recommend it. You will enjoy every minute of the movie. The plot moves at a sort of perfect pace. There's no real like slowdowns or any boring parts. I think the cast is ironclad. They cast every person in that film perfectly, in my opinion. Especially a character who is played by Dave Bautista, who you may know from a whole bunch of other movies. He's in a million other things. Specifically, he plays, oh no, what's his name? Oh no, from Guardians of the Galaxy. He plays Rav the Wrecker or some silly thing like that. Drax the Destroyer. Drax the Destroyer. In this film, he plays a character named Duke, who is a fusion of Joe Rogan, Andrew Tate, and Destiny, weirdly enough, which is one of the weirdest things that I've ever encountered in my entire life. I'm not kidding. There's a throwaway line in the film where he says, where someone's like, didn't you, oh yeah, what were you doing before you got big on Twitch? And he was like, that was back when I was in video game tournaments. And I'm just like, wait, what? Wait, what popular like incel leaning streamer used to be in video games? And there's only one answer. Yeah, he's like Joe Rogan. Yeah, exactly. It's so bad. It's so funny. God, the movie is so good. I'm just telling you, it's fantastic. Okay? Yeah. Oh God, it's so good. Anyway, real quick, if you all are having a good time here, if you're having a great time, give me a couple of likes, okay? I don't know how many people we can expect to come hang out at the Demonmama 2022 Welcome in the New Year party. But the more likes we get, the more likely that this party gets even more bumping. And we haven't even gotten to we haven't even gotten into the meat of the content, which is going to be me extremely self-indulgently going back and looking at my content from the year, sharing memories with the chat, all of that kind of stuff. We're gonna go back and we're gonna see if my takes were based or cringe. We're gonna go watch some of the classics. We're gonna react to them. It's gonna be great. Yeah. I haven't even gotten proper stoned yet. Me neither. But who knows what could happen as the night goes on, all right? You're literally trapped. There's no roads leading out right now. Well, Uncle Gumbald, Demonmama, and the imps will help keep you warm tonight, okay? Remind people to check up on their friends. New Year's is way hard on people with PTSD. Yeah, fireworks sucks. If you got friends, if you have friends, check up on them because it is unironically very difficult. I'm expecting us to have the audio of this stream interrupted with a bunch of shitty fireworks. My house does not tolerate fireworks very well. Yoda is already terrified because someone set off a firework earlier. And I expect that Yoda will probably come in here and want to hide while I'm streaming. I don't know. We'll have to find out. But yeah, it sucks. you know, here's the thing. Hold on. Let's do a little fireworks stun lock real quick, okay? Fireworks, everybody. Fireworks are kind of cool, okay? There's some pretty cool fireworks out there. They blow up. They make cool colors. They can do all kinds of fancy patterns in the sky. There are some that are designed to mostly use sparks to basically paint a incredibly bright rainbow of colors. Fireworks can be pretty cool, but there are two things that need to be said about fireworks. And the first one is a lot of people really hurt themselves with fireworks. People severely underestimate the danger that is present with fireworks. Fireworks are just explosives. They are, some of which are literally like those little tiny firecrackers, the M80s. Those things are a quarter stick of dynamite. Like that is literally a quarter of a stick of dynamite. And people just get bags of those and throw them around and shit. It's dangerous. But what's even worse is the mortars. People will buy for comparatively cheap amounts these cardboard mortar tubes. And in case you're unaware, cardboard mortar tubes fail all the time, but they are designed to fire a mortar shell that is packed with highly flammable pieces of metal and gunpowder. And they fail constantly. Just think of it like this. I want you to imagine, okay? Imagine that you had an actual mortar, okay? Like a mortar gun, you know, like for the war weapon, okay? A steel, you know, a metal tube that's heavily reinforced that you drop a missile down in and it blows up and fires out and goes boom, boom, okay? Now I want you to imagine that the bottom of that mortar tube has been replaced with a disc of silly putty. So like it goes metal, 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 silly putty, metal, 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 metal. Now when that explosion goes off, a mortar is designed with the idea that it will stay intact so that the pressure goes that way. But if there's a disc of silly putty at the bottom, it will blow outward and the fire and shrapnel will fly at you. And fireworks that you buy for holiday events are made out of cardboard, and oftentimes they will get wet and mushy in spots, similar to having an actual mortar with a ring of silly putty instead of a piece of metal. And as it turns out, this happens all the time, and people end up sending themselves to the hospital with pieces of hot metal embedded into their soft and gooey flesh, blowing off pieces of their body, blowing chunks out of their belly, hitting themselves in the head with flaming pieces of metal and paper. It's kind of dangerous, you know? People should be more careful. Brim15 says, a lawyer that I watch sometimes on YouTube who's a personal injury attorney said that July 5th is like Christmas for all of the personal injury lawyers because of the number of people going hog wild for America on the 4th. As a small anecdote, on the 4th of July, this last 4th of July, there were so many fireworks that our roof and yard was literally full of shrapnel in the morning. When we went out, now we didn't fire any fireworks. It was only our neighbors. But when we went out in our yard, there were pieces all over the yard. I actually took a picture of it. I took a picture of it and posted it on Twitter, although it's now long gone. I could probably find it. We ended up gathering a heap of fireworks shrapnel that was all over our yard. There were patches of our yard that died because gunpowder and trash fell on it. It sucks. It really sucks. Beck00 says, yeah, my neighbor's house caught on fire during the 4th of July. They had a ton of fireworks in the garage and somebody else's firework got in there. It was not great. Yes. Yes, and as Proving Beetle says, fireworks are also very harmful to local ecosystems. They are terrible for local ecosystems. Lead, gunpowder, dirty paper, pieces of metal get into waterways. They terrify local animals. Birds get driven away during events of fireworks. So while all of this is to say that while fireworks are indeed pretty cool, like they're pretty sick at times, there's such a thing as too much of a good thing. People shoot fireworks way too often. Way fucking too often, especially here in the United States. Here in the US, there's fucking fireworks for every goddamn holiday. The 4th of July, Christmas, New Year's. People do these random like Children's Day celebrations where they're just blowing up mortars in the sky, waking you up in the middle of the night. It sucks. Every single time the Seahawks win a game, it just sucks. Even worse is people firing guns into the air with live ammo instead of blanks. Yeah, that's very dangerous. Yeah. Imagine living in Anaheim. Oof. No, no. In Sweden, we only allow fireworks at New Year. Yeah. I can understand like some scheduled fireworks shows within reason. But I get really tired of having like 4 times a year, like hours long bombardments. And the 4th of July was the worst. The 4th of July in many areas of America is just unironically like being under siege. There is just literal explosions everywhere around your house. People's houses are catching on fire. People are blowing off their limbs and killing themselves accidentally. It's terrible. It's just fucking terrible. It's just fucking terrible. Oh yeah, Thanksgiving fireworks. God, it's so stupid. Well, that's fair, Nuts. That's what I was just talking about. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that there's no fun to be had or that fireworks are like bad, because I think that fireworks can be really fucking cool. It's just too much. It's just too much. It's just too much. Just as a random aside of the stun lock, be very careful this coming week, chat. Weather is going to get crazy. The West is supposed to get a ton of precipitation. The South might be getting like snow-nados. The Midwest is getting totally shit on with snow and ice. This next week is going to be terrifying for storms. All right, everybody, listen up. Get your extra wood logs in advance. Make preparations, because if it's going to be bad, you want to make sure you stay warm and you stay safe. Okay. Retcon says, hey, if you set off fireworks inside your house, you won't bother your neighbors, and the cleanup will be much easier. Oh, God. Oh. It was like 70 today where Chris says it was like 70 today where I'm at, which is wild. Yeah, we had unseasonably warm conditions, which means that you end up usually getting severe snowstorms whenever you have unseasonably warm winters, for a very complicated reason that I would sound stupid trying to explain. But basically, warm weather during the winter moves up and pushes cold weather down, like this, like in kind of like a weird loopy pattern, because that's the way that air moves. And so when you have really warm weather during the winter months, the warmth pushes north and then brings cold air down, and you get sudden storms that suck. Yeah, cold front. Yep. Yep. Oh, that's awesome, Killjoy. You go. You might have been able to hear that boom. The fireworks begin. It's fucking, it's not even midnight. It's 8 o'clock and we already have the goddamn fireworks shooting. Here we go. Yeehaw. Okay, that's fair, Ashmar. Ashmar says, here's a more easy way to explain it. More water going up in the air means more water coming down, and sometimes the water coming down is snow. Hey, there you go. Worshipper of the Olympians, thank you very much for the $10. Yes, I am in the Pacific Northwest. What state do you live in? Washington. I am a Washingtonian at this point in my life. Though most people will say that my culture is from my home, my cultural affectation is from my home region, which is New England. But yeah, but I like it here. Washington. Come on down to Washington. Do you think a polar vortex is going to kill the Russian morale in Ukraine? I can't imagine them having the equipment to survive an extra harsh regional winter. I don't know, but I will say that it is, I will say that it would be extremely ironic if Russia was to lose a war because they attempted a ground invasion in the middle of winter in a country that used to be within the boundaries of their imperial holdings. It would just be very ironic. It would be an interesting turn of events. You know, Russia goes fascist and immediately starts making the mistakes that every single fascist has made in the past, which is attempting a land war in Russia in the middle of winter. Yeah. Probably would be the worst for Ukrainian civilians. Well, the Ukrainian civilians already have it bad right now. So I think perhaps it would be better if the Russians ruined themselves and could not continue the war. Because as it currently stands, Russians are inflicting an unbelievable amount of suffering on the Ukrainian people. The Ukrainian people are suffering massively. In fact, I was reading reports earlier about Russians specifically firing missiles at planned New Year's celebrations just to disrupt, as it's literally a morale war. They're trying to disrupt New Year's celebrations because apparently New Year is a pretty big deal in Ukraine. Worshipper of the Olympian says the people there in the PNW shouldn't be that rowdy. Oh, you severely underestimate. The Pacific Northwest is infamous for its firework culture. Not even at the most rowdy rural New England parties that I've been to has there ever been such an adherence to the love of fireworks. The Pacific Northwest is addicted to fireworks. Like there have been, hold on, I bet I could find a post about it. Hold on a second, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, no, I think it got deleted. There was a whole thread that was that was by a journalist I follow, talking about how unprepared he was for the Pacific Northwest firework culture. And I have to say, I feel pretty similarly. The Pacific Northwest is addicted to fireworks. It's unbelievable. Yeah. Okay, true. Adrian Fraser says people in the Pacific Northwest shouldn't be that rowdy. Shit, the people there riot at the drop of a hat. True! After all, Portland is a smoking crater. Antifa made sure of that. All right, that's fair. That's fair, Nuts. That's fair. Jessica Metal says, can confirm, I do live in a smoking crater. Oh. The Pacific Northwest should be its own independent region. We are! Long live Free Cascadia! The Free Cascadian, the Free Cascadian Alliance will persevere into the future. Okay, but there's some truth to that, by the way. There's some truth to that. Because during COVID, Washington, Portland, and California, or Washington, Oregon, and California became a part of the Pacific Tri-State Compact, or the Pacific State Compact, which was basically a which broke rank with the rest of the federal government on COVID restrictions, which is very interesting. Aren't most Cascadia advocates really right-wing? I don't know. Maybe. I don't think there's any coherent Cascadia movement. I just make jokes. I just make jokes about free Cascadia because it's funny. There's also an anarchist Cascadia movement. Yeah, and there's an indigenous bioregionalism movement. There's a whole bunch of stuff like that. Or not, what is it? Bio or environmental regionalism? I don't remember. Whatever. That's really funny. That's really funny, 40K. Well, Adrian Fraser, are they wrong though? Was the riot fun? That's the question. Did they have a good time at the riot? I think it's a good question, personally. I'm not passing judgment. Was it fun? Okay, so, all right. So, okay, everybody. We've been chilling for about an hour. Are we ready to start looking through some of the videos that I've done on my channel? Are we ready? You want a gaming stream? Well, maybe later, but not right now. Tonight, we gotta go through my channel and we gotta look at all the stuff I did this year, everybody. It's been a wild year. If you are here right now, thank you. Thank you for being a part of the growing Demonmama community. Thank you for being a part of this amazing project that I've been so honored and lucky to get to be the head of. I'm sorry, I'm laughing too hard. Listen, most of the time I'm a goofball, okay? That's 99% of what I do is I goof around and I have a good time, okay? However, I do genuinely love that we have an amazing community that really, really cares about one another. We have one of the most famously warm and loving communities here as a part of the Demonmama channel, and that makes me very, very happy. And this last year has been a wild year. 2022 was absolutely off the rails for me. This studio that you are looking at right now, we put this entire thing together twice. Twice. 2 times this year, we restructured this studio, and it doesn't even look at all like it used to. If I could turn the camera around, you would see a room that looks nothing like the place that I created this show in. The room that I started this show in was a barren, empty, spare room, basically. And now, I have made a home studio. I have gotten, over the years, better and better at making a show and keeping you all entertained and informed. And I've gotten more technically proficient in addition to just getting better at how to stream in general. This year, we grew from around 15,000 to 20,000, over 20,000 in the course of a year, which is amazing because a lot of channels never make it past 10K at all. And we went from 15K all the way up to 20K, and now we are growing at a rapid pace. We have gained another 500 or another 300 to 400 subs since when I announced just a couple days ago that we hit 20K. That is amazing. And this channel is only going up. The fact that we have made it this far means that we truly do have a proper foundation built. This show is not going anywhere. It is not disappearing. We are not dying off. We made it, and we're only going up from here. From here, it is a project to see what we can accomplish as a community, to see what we can do, as, you know, see what I can do as an artist. And I think that's really exciting. And I wanted to just make sure that I thanked you all for being here. This last year, I got COVID twice. I've mentioned this a bunch of times. I ended up in the emergency room because of a really terrible infection in my stomach, which hurt really, really, really bad. It was probably a complication of COVID as well. It's been a rough year, and yet this community has thrived. And yet I have managed to make some of the most banger content that I have ever made in my entire life. And I am very, very proud of that. And you all should be proud as well, because you all helped. You all being here and giving likes and giving me feedback and leaving comments and being loving to one another helped with this immense and massive and really, really cool project. And what we have coming, you can't even imagine. That's part of the fun, right? I'm happy that you all are going to be along for the ride with me, and I think it's going to be a great time. Hippie Punk says, Mama started in a bedroom with a dream and a drive. Today, the show you see is years of blood, sweat, and tears. This woman is put into making one of the few shows I give money to monthly because Mama has been that fucking awesome. Thank you for numerous hours of entertainment, and thank you for the supportive words. Happy New Year, and thank you so much. Piftle Cake says, thank you to Demonmama for curating this community, and thanks to the imps for keeping that spirit. Oh, it's only gonna get better, okay? It really is. I did not know that, Proving Beetle. We need more blood. I know everybody wants me to do more debates, but who's gonna debate with me? Who's gonna? Nobody. Everyone's too scared of me now. I've begun to project an aura of fear. Even other debate bros, even some of the biggest names in the debate bro community quiver at the mention of my name because they are so afraid of my intellectual prowess. They scuttle away like tiny beetles running from the light. Yeah, so it's just, yeah. Louis Boy says, I'm really sick right now, so I can't stay very long. I'm very sorry to hear about that. I wanted to donate, but YouTube isn't working very well on my phone. Don't worry about that at all. Take care of yourself. You can donate any other time if you want to or not. It doesn't matter. Thank you for swinging by, Louis Boy. I wanted to wish all of the imps and my fellow imps a very good New Year's. Demonmama, you are the best streamer ever. I am never bored at your streams. I've learned so much and then some. Thank you for helping me through these rough times. And I hear the signal for the new year! Woo! Hell yeah! Thank you so much, Louis Boy, and much, much communal love to you. I hope you feel better. Take the time getting all the rest that you need. Oh my God, thank you so much. Jessica Metal says, I owe it to Demonmama and her community because I ended up finding my partner here and got to move into the smoking crater in the middle of the Pacific Northwest, an inverted castle of debris and rubble. Damn, that is so metal, Jessica Metal. That is so awesome. Wait. Sam All Colors says, I would do an interview or debate type thing. I survived in the 06-08 Nazi uprising in Hungary. I tried to get along with Vowsh, but he didn't like me much. I have a few photos and some stories is all. I understand I am not important. That is not me saying that you are unimportant in any way. That sounds really, really interesting. I can't speak to why you didn't get along with Vowsh, but I hope you feel welcome here. And I don't know what I would debate with you on. It sounds like I would be more interested in hearing what you have to say, but yeah. Yeah. Thank you for years of content. Please play Pathologic on stream this year. Okay. Maybe the better thing to do before we watch the old content together is talk about what I want to accomplish this coming year. This coming year, I do want to play Pathologic on stream. I want to figure out how I will be able to play Pathologic in the most entertaining fashion, that I can do it justice, and I want it to be a self-contained artistic project. When I stream Pathologic on stream, I want it to stand alone so that people could go and watch the Pathologic playthrough as if it was like a Let's Play series that people could go and revisit and watch and share with other people. That's one of my goals. And one of the other things that's one of my big goals for this year is merch. That's right. This year, I am making it a personal goal to launch the first Demonmama merch. I have a couple of really big ideas, but as I have always said about the goal for Demonmama merch is that it has to, I have a personal rule that I wish to be true for all of my merch, which is one, that I want it to be eminently wearable. I don't want it to feel like you're wearing a YouTube branded shirt or something stupid like that. I want it to feel as though you are wearing a designer shirt that just so happens to be produced by the artists over at Demonmama Industries. That's the goal for the merch. If I make a sweater, I want it to be or a hoodie or something like that. I want it to be something that you will feel proud to wear, that will make you feel stylish, in addition to saying Demonmama or whatever on it. Because obviously, I want people to see my name, but I want you to feel awesome while wearing it, and I also want them to be very comfortable. That's the other thing. The two rules is wearable style, and secondly, it has to be comfortable because, as you all have seen, I am neurodivergent as fuck, and so are a lot of people in my audience. I cannot stand itchy or low quality clothing. I simply will not sell you trash. So, yeah. I have a lot of work in front of me, but those are my two big goals for this year. And of course, to continue growing the community. I don't know. Maybe we can make it to 100K this year. That's a big jump. We would have to multiply the number of subs that we currently have by about 5. However, I think that if we have, if we get our meme game on, if we get our shorts game on, if we get our posting game on, I genuinely think that we could probably blow this channel up and go viral. But it's gonna take a lot of work on my part. Obviously, I'm gonna have to do the vast majority of the work on that. But I do think it's potentially possible. No promises yet, but it's something I'm thinking about. Mellow Anarchist, I'll be your PR guy. We'll talk maybe. We'll see. I can't make any promises yet. But that's the stretch goal. Is the thing is about YouTube is once you hit a certain level, you can grow really fast. I mean, real quick, let's just go take a look. Hold on. Let's see. I want to look just real quick. I want to look at some of our peers. Let's look at Xander Hall. Let's take a look at Xander Hall. Can we see the lifetime subscriptions? I want to see if we can see him. That subscriber gain. How do you see that on Social Blade? Total subscribers. Here we go. Oh, that only goes back so far. Hell, though, look at this. Take a look at this. So at the beginning, in November of 2021, Xander Hall had 62,000 subscribers, and now at the beginning of at the very tail end, he has 80,100. So he jumped over 20,000 subs over the course of basically 1 year. That's pretty awesome. Now, 20,000 subs is obviously, we would have to do way more than that to try to reach 100K. So it would be very ambitious. But also, Xander Hall has Xander Hall had a rough year. So that can be a huge impediment. I mean, Xan had to move twice this year. That was pretty hard. Let's look at, hold on. How do you look at, I think Xan is a good role model, by the way. I think he is too. I want to try and find out, how do you see, does anybody know where you can get the full YouTube subscriber count for a channel? Like, you can get the full graph. I want to know where you can see that. If anybody knows a site where you can get that. I don't actually know a site that'll let you see the entire history of a channel. Hold on, we can look at that though, right? Hold on. Oh, the summary profile? Is it on here that you can do it? Hold on, let's take a look. I want to try and find this. Looking right now. I want to look at Vaush's real quick. Because Vaush, of course, his channel has fucking exploded over the course of years. Well, that's the live subscriber count. Hold on, let me check. You get the full view. I didn't know that. Maybe you need to see the whole one. Yeah, Vaush has been doing really well. Vaush has gained almost 100,000 subs over the last year, and he's been involved in a number of controversies that have not been easy to weather. Huh. I wish I could see. I wish you could see the entire history, but I don't know. I don't know where you can get that without subscribing. Oh well. Let's take a look. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to find it on Social Blade. Whatever. Let's hope that we can blow this channel up and get our break 100,000 by 2024. Maybe. I think it's a stretch goal. I'm not gonna commit to it yet because I think that's a really, really big stretch goal, but I think it's possible. I think realistically, 50K would be an absolutely achievable goal by 2024. And I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting maybe I'm just having a little bit of nervousness and don't want to come across as arrogant as fuck. You think I can do 100K, Retcon? You really think so? You really think I can? Well, the imps seem to think I can. All right then. Y'all are pushing me hard. I'm getting sweaty. I'm getting nervous. That's a big aspiration. A lot of work to do. A lot of work in front of me. I've been going for 3 years. It's been a lot. 100K by next year. Well, y'all seem to think y'all don't. I won't. You probably will, Retcon. Your channel's been popping off. Your channel's been popping off like crazy. Also, you've been putting in the work really hard. It's awesome. If y'all don't watch Retcon's videos, if y'all like anime, if y'all like mech stuff, if y'all like video games, which I know a lot of you do, you should go check out Retcon 404's channel. Seriously. Chris A. Camara says 1 million subs in a year. Listen, that's not unheard of. There have been channels that have exploded over the course of a year. Like, I mean, it's pretty drastic. Like, there are channels that blow up that big. I don't know if I have the type of material that can go super viral, because it's not really what I make. I don't really make like you know, quippy, you know, short form stuff. That's the type of stuff that tends to go viral. But I do think it's possible that we get a video that gets us a lot of attention, that we get some streams that get us a lot of attention, and we reach 100K. I do think it's possible. Nimbus171 says, hey, I found you this year due to the guy who went after Xanderhall and also the Borger King. Well, we had a lot of fun with that. Oh yeah, Keffels. Keffels' channel exploded this year. Wait, we can take a look at that. Keffels' channel. I don't know about Keffels' YouTube channel. Let's take a look. Keffels' YouTube channel is at 42.6 thousand. Look at that. See? It's definitely possible to have a massive explosion of attention. And keep in mind that Keffels is primarily a Twitch streamer. So if we go to if we go take a look at Keffels, let's take a look. No. Here, let's take a look here. Keffels. followers. How do you set the 365 days? Keffel's gained 45,000 followers on Twitch alone. That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome. Wow. That is so cool. Danny says, after my surgery and recovery, I'm going to go hard on content. Going to try and get the podcast form up and running. Going to try and... Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. That's the other thing we're going to do. We're going to get a podcast version of the show. This year, we are absolutely going to get a podcast version of the show up on every podcasting app, Spotify, etc., so that you can listen on Spotify to a version of the show that's like audio or audio. I think they do audio only versions of the podcast, which would be really awesome for people trying to watch on the run. That is what we're going to be doing this year for sure. I've already talked to the team about it. It slipped my mind. Danny says, I'm also going to try and start putting together some fan Mama versus Demonmama, much like Vowsh versus Ian video that he did a while back. That would be awesome. That would actually be so cool. Arius says, I was there when Keffels hit 40K like a week ago. Her growth has been insane. Yeah, Keffels has been absolutely killing it, which is so cool. Could you move your VODs and content to Spotify, etc.? Yes, we will be doing that in the future. Yeah, you should use Anchor. It's Spotify's own podcast hosting service, and it still distributes to all the others, totally free. Yes. Nimbus171 says, I remember at one point you mentioned a podcast with Xanderhall. Is that still happening? Yes, it is. Xanderhall and I have had to put the podcast on the back burner while Xan is sorting out some housing stuff. However, we are still planning to do the You Should Log Off podcast, which is going to be an internet culture podcast, mostly goofing around and talking about crazy crap that happens on the internet. Not really drama necessarily, but just like the wild stuff that happens online, talking about various websites and social media and decisions that YouTube is making and all that kind of stuff. And it's going to be not specifically about politics, but of course, with me and Xan involved, you know it's going to be political. So it's going to be really, really cool. Yeah. Exactly. Yes. We're going to have a focus on funny and interesting stories instead of like the drama baity crap that people get involved in. It's going to be very silly and very fun. We just had to, you know, Xan's had a rough year. And so he just needs to, once he gets his moving stuff out of the way, we're going to be right on top of that. Lotus says, hi, Demonmama. I'm high, and I just wanted to say that I love you. Oh, my goodness. I love you very, very much. Lotus, it's so good to see you. It's been a while since I've seen you in chat. I hope you're having a wonderful New Year's. We're about to jump into some of my old content, looking back at all the wild stuff that I've gotten up to this year. So I hope you'll be around and get to see it. Thank you for coming by. Truly, much, much love to you. Oh. Is chat doing edibles or smoking? Oh, well, I'm doing neither right now. Maybe I might have something to drink in a little bit, but yeah. Hey, Demonmama, could you at some point cover the AI protests that have been going on? Yeah, probably. G Fuel and Final Fantasy 14. Well, that's basically the same thing as doing cocaine, so, you know. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry about that. Yes, let me read your dono real quick. I apologize about that, Mother Meerset. I may have just missed while I was ranting about something. Let me just read that for you real quick. Sorry about that. Wait, where'd it go? Retcon 404 with the $10, 100K in 2023. Get after it. Very well then. Very well then. This year I'm going fucking hard. Okay. Now hold on. Let me get the one from Mother Meerset. 1 second. I apologize. Mother Meerset says, last dono of the year, much, much love. You have unironically saved me mentally with your videos. By the way, just saw a game where you play as the Confederates. Thank you very, very, very much, Mother Meerset. Truly, I hope you have a wonderful new year. Thank you so much for supporting me, and you're very welcome for my videos. This coming year, I'm going to get even better. Okay, so one more thing I want to talk about that I'm planning on for the upcoming year. One thing that I want to do is I want to get better at organizing my content. I do a lot of life advice for queer people. I do a lot of sort of introspective, like soft philosophy segments, and I want those segments to become to be reorganized on the channel so that people can find them easier. I realize that right now there is a great lack of content that is building solidarity for queer people on the internet. And that's something that I want to take very seriously going into 2023. I really, really, really want to make sure that people can come to my channel and easily find videos that are going to help them think about, feel more hopeful, feel less alone in their queerness, in living as a queer person in America. Because if I'm honest, it's pretty hard to be queer in America right now. And I know that I can help a little bit with that. So it's something that I want to get better at. Yeah. YouTube's UI makes that such a challenge. Well, I have some ideas. Like, for example, I've been thinking about adding some function, like adding a blog and also a like curated section by subject to the website, where when you go onto the Demonmama website, there will be a page that you can click on that will basically have links to my videos by subject. So if people want to click queer life advice, they'll be able to go to that section of the website, click it, and bam, there's all my videos I have on queer life advice. They want to see videos about history, bam, there's all my videos about history. They want to see all my reviews, bam, reviews. That's the type of thing I want to work towards. So yeah. Prosy Rosie says, you unironically taught me how to embrace my faggotry. Thank you for helping me even unintentionally. I assure you my intention is to be helpful. I don't know how helpful I am, but I'm very helpful. I'm very happy that I was able to be helpful to you. God, if that could be part of the White Leaf framework, cool thing is, it might be possible. I can't make any promises 100% yet, but yes. What is this? What is this? An apology letter for ants? How are you supposed to read this? Ah! It's toxic to the eyes. So apparently OTK Network issued a public apology. This is like breaking news. This just happened like a little bit ago. What? Oh, this is the Mizkif update. Oh my God, we're gonna have to do a Mizkif update. Holy shit. Oh, we're gonna have to do, oh, I'm gonna have to save this for an update. Oh my God. Okay, we're gonna update this in the future. Holy moly. Finally, we're gonna have an update. Ron's KFC, last donation of the year. Happy New Year. Hope everyone stays safe tonight. Demonmama, your content always helps my week go by. Looking forward to more next year. Hell yeah, Ron's KFC. Thank you for being an avid supporter of this channel. I assure you, I will keep you entertained in 2023 as well. I have a ton of really cool plans for you. Thank you so much. Why is it called OTK? It's called One True Kings. For those, actually, this is perfect. This is almost, it's almost got like perfect timing. How amazing. We did a video on this. Look at this. In fact, if we scroll back, we gotta go, oh, we have to go so far back. Wow. Whoa. Hold on, let's see. Oh no, I'm seeing, oh no, there's so many wild videos. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Okay, hold on, where's the one? Where's the video? Hold on. There it is, from 3 months ago. Look at that. The Twitch scandal. Drama Mama from XQC to Trainwrecks to Mizkif. This is a video that we did a couple months ago. That was 3 months ago. I know, it feels like wild. It was the It was the streamer sexual harassment, which exploded into a giant gambling drama. It was absolutely wild. I just watched a live, Mistress Lynn says, I just watched a live debate panel you did back with Chud Logic and Synthede against some weird David Pacman looking guy and another guy that looked like the Joker or something in his mask. Wait, what? Which video? Can you send me the link? Wait, was that from the last year? I don't think I was on a Chud Logic panel in the last year. Wow, we have so many videos. Okay, hold on. Real quick, everybody. Real quick, everybody. Let's do the scroll, okay? Here we go. It's time. It's time to scroll through the channel. Let me put the text up. There we go. All right, here we go. Look at this. Starting just 2 days ago with the last major upload, we're gonna scroll backwards and we're gonna go all the way to 1 year ago. Damn. We got talking about the busted nature of policing. We got the shoe on head drama. We got the downfall of Twitter. We got the cooking mama. We got the TJ crossover. Wait, this is the TJ React, not the TJ crossover. We got the TJ crossover down here. We got the, oh shit, we got the beef with the Marxist-Leninists. We got the laughing at the downfall of Rose Wrist. We got, oh no. Whoa. Fireworks are getting more intense. Oh, this one. Oh man, this one was wild. This was from 2 years ago. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, everybody. Okay, are you ready? This is a 2-year-old deep cut, okay? Look at this. Okay, hold on a second. Struggles with your... This guy right here. See this guy right here? Okay, I have the craziest story to tell you real quick, all right? Look at this guy right up here, all right? Pay attention to this guy, all right? So, I was a part of a panel that actually ended up getting a January 6er busted by the FBI. Not kidding you, okay? The weirdest shit ever, okay? This guy up in the top right corner here is a guy named Suspect Sushi. Now, as you will notice, in this image, he is wearing a skull mask, okay? Now, he was wearing a skull mask and saying some pretty sussy stuff during this panel. And Destiny, okay? Destiny reacted, I believe it was to this panel, that Destiny reacted to this panel, and in the thumbnail of Destiny's video, he used this image right here of an image very similar to this of Suspect Sushi wearing this mask. That thumbnail was then, somebody saw that thumbnail, saw Suspect Sushi on the thumbnail, and submitted the thumbnail to the FBI with a photo from January 6th, and the FBI positively identified Suspect Sushi as one of the people that breached the Capitol during January 6th. I'm not, that is not a joke. That is an actual event that actually happened. And that was a debate in which I was debating Suspect Sushi. Again, what was the date on this one? This was from 2 years ago. This was from July 23rd, 2020. So that was from the summer of the first year that I was streaming. By the way, if you want to see some of my old debate content, here you go right here. It's all up on my channel. The spiciest debate panel I've ever done. Anyway, I thought you all would find that to be a very fun story. No, see, that's the Rhodes says Demonmama corroborating with the feds. No, that's the funny part. I didn't have to do anything. It was all just, I'm just the tiny domino leading to the big domino. I debated with a fascist, and he made such a fool of himself that people recognized him for another time he was publicly making a fool of himself. Well, yeah, you were there from the very beginning, Retcon. Retcon says, I remember the first few Twitch streams still. Me too. I was glad you were there. Cotton D-Pad says the FBI caught suspect Sushi partially and thanks to D's obsession with you. Yeah, indirectly. Very indirectly. Can we please watch the pathologic doo-doo fart debate? Maybe. Maybe. Well, we have to scroll through the rest of the channel, everybody. Let's continue. Let's continue our adventure. We got the Kanye West's saga. Oh, we got the Loner Box saga. Oh. To be continued in 2023. Oh. Anyway, we got the AI art debates. We got ooh, the Twitch death pit. Damn, that was a terrifying incident. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Oh, we got the video essay pervert again. Ooh, we got Rings of Power, which I still haven't watched. No, Eddie, we cannot. No, we can't. Oh, this one was so good. What a fun time we had tearing that one apart. That was the Solari one. Oof. Here's the Keffels versus Kiwi Farms. Oh, the Yankee Tanky. Wait a minute. This was one of our maximalism streams.
Because they advanced
Look at that!
The self-determined
Beautiful!
interests of countries that are
Ducky Lucy Hayes says Stalin's openly stated goal was to bring back the USSR to the borders of the Russian Empire at its peak. Stalin didn't even want it to be called the USSR. He just wanted it to be called Russia. What a surprise!
part of.
Damn, this was a wild one. This is the one where the guy was literally crouching in an alleyway for the entire one. Alley guy. This was a legendary maximalism stream. Look at what it looked like by the end. Look at what it looked like. There is a full Coke stream. I am happy to tell you that there is a series of Cope TikToks and videos, including a series that's called Yankee Tanky. Damn, that was so good. What a fun time we had with that one. Ah, and here's the Spanky Tanky. This is us going deep into the Demonmama investigation on Caleb Maupin. Whew. The first Andrew Tate content that I ever did. Wow, how far the mighty have fallen. 4 months. Andrew Tate was a flavor of the month internet guy for less than 4 months. He actually was more like for 2 months, because like he had 1 month of flavor of the month and then he got banned and disappeared for a while and then he came back again and then he got arrested. No stamina, just nothing. Yep, what's it called? A one stroke, a one chuck. Fuck, a one fuck, I don't remember it. Whatever, a one pump jump, that's the word. That's what I was reaching for, a one pump jump. Why couldn't I think of that? I guess it's because it's never been a problem I've had. Oh! Anyway, oh, the Alex Jones happening? God damn. Oh, look at this. There we go. Ooh, this is the Amazing Atheist review. That was a really fun time. Oh, hey, look, here's the goodbye stream. Oh my God. Good memories. Wow, I told you we were gonna get sentimental. Wow, what a good, this was, I was so emotional during this. It took literally everything inside of me to not cry during this moment. You guys gotta remember, this happened in June of this year. For 2.5 years, this room was my art creation zone. Everything that I made for this channel happened in this room right here. Yeah, look, you can even compare old studio, new studio, old studio, new studio. This was from June. I know, time is all messed up. Not to just get on a stun lock, but isn't it weird how since the pandemic happened that maybe it's just me, but does anyone else feel like time perception has totally changed since the beginning of the pandemic? There's actually been some studies on that people are, people's lives change so much that the way that we experience the feeling of time has changed. Isn't it wild? And you know what's funny? You know what game talks about that? I know, I'm gonna do it to you. Death Stranding. Death Stranding actually talks about that, how the Death Stranding caused humanity to experience time differently. And that ended up being literally true for the COVID pandemic as well. Linear time should be abolished. Down with the clock! Down with the clocks! Danny Fallen says, time doesn't exist. I started editing for you in like December 12th of 2019. It still seriously only feels like a few months. I know it's been so long. You've done so much cool stuff for this channel and it's been so incredible. But down with clocks! Damn, I wanna just soak in this nostalgia for a minute. Hey! You know who got that for me? Somniostatic, the People's Belt. I still have that. Somniostatic, that belt is displayed on our bookshelf downstairs now. It's up on the top in the in one of the downstairs room. True cotton D-pad. Hey, the holy mackerel mask! I haven't brought out the holy mackerel mask since we moved. It's down in the basement now. Aw, Metroplex Asylum says, I was crying IRL during this. You have no idea how hard it was for me to not break out crying. Afterwards, I cried so hard after this stream because it was just so many emotions. Like, holy shit. I had, like, even now, just revisiting it makes me feel, oh my God, it's, yeah. Aw. We haven't checked in on, we definitely need to do a holy mackerel stream sometime in 2023. It's so incredible. For those of you who are new to the stream, the holy mackerel, there's actually, look, I did a recap on it. Look at this, hold on. If we go back here real quick, look at this, it's right here. The ultimate holy mackerel recap. You should go watch this. If it might sound weird to you, but I assure you it's worth it. Okay, if you are in chat and you were there for any of the holy mackerel streams, put a hypers in chat if you thought that was some of the funniest shit we've ever watched on this show, because I miss doing holy mackerel. Watching holy mackerel together was straight up some of the most fun stuff that I've ever done as a streamer. And it's so hard to explain to new people because it's so weird. How do I explain it? If you're new here, holy mackerel is a Christian sketch comedy show with a guy in a fish mask, and I actually have a copy of the mask that they use in the TV show, which is a whole other thing. And we've been following it for a really long time. We haven't done an update in about 5 months. It's been about 5 months since the last, oh, look at that. Holy Mackerel Season 8, gayest season yet. Unironically, it is the most homosexual season that we've ever seen. Yeah. Rhodes says, I joined at around 2.3 thousand subs. To see you grow to 10 times the size in just 2 years is amazing. Oh my God, thank you so much, Rhodes. Yeah, it's been a pretty wild ride, huh? Is that a good thing? Yeah, it's a good thing. But also it's weird because it's made by a weird Christian cult. Look, I can't explain it. Just go watch all of my, if you search Demonmama Holy Mackerel, I am literally the only channel that has ever reacted to Holy Mackerel that I know of. I do remember that. Gayfesh says, remember when Vowsh raided in and told everyone to sub to you and within 48 hours your YouTube was partnered? Thank fucking Vowsh be willing. No, thank goodness that Vowsh did that because that was when my Twitch got unjustly banned, and if that hadn't happened, I would have been shit out of luck. Yeah, you need 1,000 subs. Yeah, Vowsh, no. Guys, just so you know, Vowsh is my friend IRL for many reasons, but also he's always been very supportive to me, and I've always appreciated that and always will. A lot of people here came in during that time. Yeah. I still gotta do the react to the conspiracy theory on the Cult channel. Oh my God, we do! We have to do the 3 atoms ridiculous conspiracy theory. Oh my God. Thank you for reminding me of that. We do need to do that. There's this random Christian channel that I found that has a 3-part conspiracy documentary that I've been really wanting to watch. We gotta do that. Oh my God. It's called Third Atom. Yeah, the Third Atom. Oh my God, it's so messed up. Christopher says, I think I joined slightly after the RGR drama. I was so confused by what was going on. The RGR drama was deranged. Deranged, okay? I first started watching Demonmama after a debate panel with Vowsh. That was a fun one. I had a great time that time. The logo is actually a pyramid. Yeah, it's like a pyramid. It's so funny. Hey, there's my awesome Breaking Bad review. This is the guy. Wait, this is the guy who does the thing right here. This is the channel that did this guy's the guy with the conspiracy theory right here.
In truth,
this guy. This is the dude who had the meltdown over this one. Yeah, Turning Red. This guy had a total meltdown over Turning
we'll bring
Red.
you a lot of good content like this in the very near future. Let's get into it. The opening line of the movie is the idea, should we honor our...
okay, something I gotta hand it to, this guy using the like zoomer editing style of like jumping in and out all the time, just saying, you know, I gotta say it's not good, it's not entertaining, it's distracting, but at least he's trying to keep hip with the times. You know? At least he's trying to keep up with the times.
Our parents or...
oh, he's got bisexual lighting as well. Ooh.
Ourselves and...
Should we just, you know what? We should just react to this. You guys just want to watch this one? This would be a great one to watch. Let's watch. Let's see how based I was back then, all right? Here, we'll skip the intro. We'll skip the intro. Let's do it. This one was so funny. Let's do it. Let's hear.
And all that stuff. There was a channel that we discovered, you see. We discovered a very interesting channel. The channel that we discovered is a... how do I describe this? They are a Christian Bible study channel that also occasionally does podcasts of political...
Shut the fuck up. Okay, everybody says that this is the Harry Potter cosplay phase because of my short hair, but I'll have you know, Harry Potter has horn-rimmed glasses. Harry Potter does not have wireframe glasses. You guys are full of shit. You are all full of shit. Full of fucking shit. Falgaia with the 3 gifted tier 1 subs. Happy New Year, Demonmama. I can't make the streams often these days, but I am forever glad that I discovered your chat one faithful January 6th. one fateful January 6th. Thanks for being awesome. Falgaia, you are so welcome. Don't you ever worry that you can't make streams. I'm just happy you're able to swing by, and I'm very, very happy that you supported me. Thank you so much, Falgaia. Is Demonmama coping? Shut the fuck up. Redcon says your forehead is suspiciously covered so he can't see the scar. It's not! Do you see a scar? I did not have reconstructive surgery. Do not put it in the newspaper that I had reconstructive surgery to hide the fact that I am secretly Harry Potter. Do not.
Commentary, pop culture political commentary from a, let's say, extremist Christian worldview. And
Retcon says, does the scar hurt when Destiny talks about you? Listen, that explains why I have so many headaches, okay? That explains why I have so many headaches. Oh, God.
I gotta say, it's been very, very wild. And they've been posting a lot of stuff, so we're gonna have some options, which means we're gonna pull up their channel here. We're gonna look through and see what we can find, and we're gonna pick one. Cause yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Hold on a second though. I'm having a little bit of difficulty locating their channel. Is this the one? Yes, I found it! Oh yeah, we got it, everybody! Here we go. I found it in my watch history. Whew! Okay, so here we go. As you can see, this guy's got a lot of videos up here. We've got some really good ones. We got, oh, he reacted to Joe Biden calling for a new world order. We've got him talking about antichrists. We've got him raging about the Babylon Bee. We have a
By the way, as past me, as the Demonmama of the past is about to educate you on, this dude is one of the hardcorest Christian ragers you're ever gonna see. I'm telling you, this is golden content. We gotta go back and revisit this guy.
Christian dad review of...
Oh yeah, this Christian dad, he got mad at VeggieTales. Like, straight up, he got super pissed at the VeggieTales guys because the VeggieTales people were like, hey, you shouldn't be a freaking, like, psychopath about gay people or something. And then he was like, VeggieTales is of the devil!
Turning Red. Do we want to watch a Christian dad review of Turning Red? Are you all ready? I'm fucking ready. I'm ready to hear a Christian dad's review of Turning Red. Let's do it.
Well, hello everybody. My name is Spencer Smith. I am a Christian dad, and I'm here today to review a movie about rebelling against your parents, embracing witchcraft, and doing whatever you want to do with your life despite all warnings of
Pog! Fucking poggers! I'm so here for it. That movie sounds based. Let's do it. Let's see where this goes.
Common sense and wholesomeness. Basically what I'm trying to say is we're going to review a new Disney movie. Isn't this like the plot of every single Disney movie out there? Your parents say don't do it, but I'm going to do it, and somehow there's a...
Is that the plot of every Disney movie?
witch, and somehow, you know, there's cute devils everywhere. Satan is so sweet, isn't he? But the one we're going to review today is called...
Wait a minute, which movie has cute devils everywhere? Which Disney Pixar movie has cute devils? Is there, besides Fantasia, which was like 100 years ago? Cinderella? Hercules? Oh yeah, Hercules does, but that was also like 30 years ago. The they're not devils, and that was also 30 years ago. Snow White didn't have cute devils. Okay, but now you're getting broad with the definition of devils. If you count stuff in Mulan as devils, that doesn't... This isn't fair. Come on, let's go.
Called Turning Red. Turning Red is the newest Pixar film that Disney has put out, and it says Disney and Pixar's Turning Red introduces May.
Okay. On rewatching this, it's really weird that this guy deliberately clips out all of the clips he can find of every child ass. It's really weird. Like, there's something unique about, like, okay, if you have characters in a movie dancing around, it's one thing, but if you're an adult man and you go and you cut out only the clips of children waving their, like moving their butts around while they're dancing, and you just specifically isolate that, that comes across as just a little bit, you know, just a tiny bit sus. Just a little bit sus, you know?
Lee,
I
a
didn't even
confident,
catch that the
dorky
first time.
13-year-old torn between staying her mother's dutiful daughter and the chaos of adolescence. Her protective, if not slightly overbearing mother, Ming, is never far from her daughter and unfortunately reality for the teenager. And if changes to her interest, relationship, and body weren't enough, whenever she gets too excited, she poofs into a giant red panda. During this video, I will be giving you my review of this as a Christian father and just letting you know what the Bible has to say and what the themes of this movie are, and there will be spoilers in this video. And we will be telling other Christian parents what
I am so fucking excited.
you can expect if you choose to watch this movie. And before we get into the movie, go ahead and hit the subscribe button below, and we will bring you a lot of good content like this in the very near future. Let's get into it. The opening line of the movie is the idea, should we honor our...
Okay, something I gotta hand it to, this guy using the like zoomer editing style of like jumping in and out all the time, just saying, you know, I gotta say, it's not good, it's not entertaining, it's distracting, but at least he's not,
Thank
at
you,
least he's
Hello
trying
Monster.
to keep
Thank
hip
you
with
so
the
much.
times. You know, at least he's trying to keep up with the times.
Our parents or
Oh, he's got bisexual lighting as well. Ooh.
honor ourselves, and do these concepts ever conflict?
Honor your parents. Honoring your parents sounds great, but if you take it too far, well, you might forget to honor yourself.
Now, anybody who knows anything about the
True! True! You
Okay, I don't remember everything I say in this review, but I almost just screamed true again. Like, I just had to stop myself to make, and then of course, I'm very happy that I stopped myself because past me also screamed true at that point. I don't remember the line for line of this review. That's impossible. But I'm glad I didn't just do that again.
You might forget to take care of yourself if all that you do is live for your parents. That's actually super true. Extremely true. But of course, thankfully, we have Christian Dad here to tell you that your children are literally going to be owned, that your children are literally owned by their parents. Let's find out. Is that what he's going to say? Bet it will be.
Bible knows that Exodus chapter 20, verse number 12 says, honor thy father and thy mother, that thy days may be long upon the land which the...
Oh, also, you know what's really cool that you can see here? You can actually see how the layout has changed. The new React layout has these new little bars with the tiny imps holding the chat together, you know? And the old one doesn't have that. The old one is just the frame, and it's kind of cool, right? Like the new chat is so much easier to read. I think that's one of the biggest upgrades we've made since less than a year ago. This was, how many months ago was this one? Let's see, when did we post this video? This video was from May 19th of this year. Yeah. Fawn, of course, the incredible artist who made our amazing overlay that just looks so goddamn good. And I mean, not that this doesn't look good. Obviously, this looks great, but like, it's so hard to read the chat in the old days. You never even noticed the change? Well, now you do. You can see it one for one. Look at that. There's the old one over here inside this window, and then the new one is what you're looking at now. So cool. Oh, it's totally fine, Jessica Metal. No worries. Sorry, I got lost in the live old videos. Reading the conversations from chat that long ago felt nostalgic. Aww.
Lord thy God giveth thee. And so we know that is one of the 10 commandments, which is like one of the core laws of Christianity. Try to honor your mother and your father. But this book strikes at the very heart of that concept, saying that sometimes you can't honor your mother and father. Sometimes you just have to honor yourself. And a lot of people will look at this and say, well, that's...
It was a movie.
That's
He said it was a book, but it's a fucking movie. Ding! Ding!
a, you know, reasonable concept, but the truth is that is actually a Luciferian concept. What that is something from Aleister Crowley, do as thou wilt.
Yes! Yes! I told you! Yes! not letting your parents completely run your life and ever having any sense of independence is a Luciferian concept pioneered by Aleister Crowley. Yes, let's go. Let's
Which we
fucking
covered
go.
in Third Adam. It's the idea that we're not trying to get you to do what God wants you to do, but we're not trying to get you to do what Satan wants you to do. We're just trying to get you to do what you
It still makes me excited right now. I'm sorry, but if it, you know, there's a suppression field around enjoying wacky Christian content right now because the Christians want so badly to genocide everybody. But I gotta say, like listening to wacky Christian conspiracy theories it's so wild. The reaches are just, they're legendary. Christians have the most absurd reaches ever. And it's, again, if it wasn't for the impending doom, I'd be able to still enjoy them just as much. But even still, I still get excited when I start to hear them go off on an absolute, just far-fetched reach of a take.
want to do, which at the very core is a Luciferian concept.
Okay, so let me explain to you how Satanism and the occult works. It's really not that hard.
He's doing a cross promo to his conspiracy documentary. Yes!
But I want to explain it to you here in this video. God gave the ultimatum to mankind in the Garden of Eden, saying, you know, if you eat of that tree, thou shalt surely die. It's a 100% done deal. It is an ultimatum. These are the consequences to the rules. Well, Satan comes along and he says total opposite. You shall not surely die. He gives them complete opposite of what God says. Well, you have two opposite ideas here, and there's no way to reconcile.
Is this the word math? Wait, I can't remember if the word math is from this one or from the other video. Okay, we're about to find out. Is this the word math? I hope it is.
The two, it's either one or the other. And so what Satan does is he tempts Eve with hidden knowledge and with freedom from those rules over there. There's a whole nother world of knowledge out there that you can have opened up to you if you'll just disobey that.
Also, by the way, Christians always have the worst understanding of Genesis. There's a great video by Big Joel where he talks about alternative views on the Genesis myth and how the Christian interpretation of it all being about breaking rules is really, really dumb and also is historically illiterate given how the story was talked about by the people who would tell the story.
Yes, I still recommend that Big Joel video. It's a fantastic video for understanding the follies that lots of fundamentalists fall in. Fundamentalist Christians have some of the worst interpretations of the Bible that fly in the face of literal thousands of years of scholarly thought on the Bible. I still stand by this video. It's so good.
You know, by the ancient Israelites, by people who actually believed in these Old Testament texts before they were the Old Testament, they talked about the story differently. It wasn't so much about rule breaking as it was about the awareness of good and evil. Anyway, very silly. But keep in mind that notice here the Christian interpretation is hyper fixated on Satan using freedom to tempt women. You see, women are tempted by freedom. Weird how that works.
Definitely not worship God, and it's not worship Satan. So the occult basically is summed up in this: do as thou wilt.
Yeah, I don't think this is the word math one. I think the word math is in the other video. There's a video of this guy. Oh, wait.
That was Satan's plan for Eve, and that's what he said. Just do what you want to do. And listen,
I love that whenever like American Christians talk about Satan, he's always like the biggest dumbass. Like he just sounds like evil Shaggy. They're like, yeah, Satan.
Yo, Jaster with the $10 standby for mind control. I don't think so, but thank you very, very much.
You see, Satan, he strolled into the Garden of Eden. He was like, hey, Scoob, you want a doobie? Do as thou wilt. Just do whatever you want, man.
Satan doesn't care if you worship him.
Damn, old me was spitting. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, something you have to understand. When you have recorded as many hours of content as I have, you do not remember every joke that you've made. So if it seems ridiculously egotistical and narcissistic of me to laugh at my own jokes, you're correct. But also, I challenge you to be in my position because I gotta say, I write some banger jokes, okay? I spit some banger jokes, all right? And I don't remember them for much after I stream them, unfortunately. Woo. Or maybe I just have early onset Alzheimer's. I don't know.
Whatever, he just is concerned that you're not obeying God and serving God. So really, just do what you want to do. And if you do what you want to do, ultimately you're doing what he
Just have fun, bro.
wants you to do.
In America,
Happy to have you, Sprodman. Thank you for the dono.
Sensationalized and kind of misunderstood, and people associate it with worship.
By the way, showing old footage of Marilyn Manson is a massive boomerism. Nobody has given a shit about Marilyn Manson for like 30 years. This guy is literally trapped in the past.
Being the devil and things like that, but it's really a philosophy about
True
individuality,
True,
and
Killjoy.
Self-preservation. It's about
Hey, wait a minute. That was Killjoy in chat. That's right. Past me calling out Killjoy. Killjoy, you're still here. Hell yeah.
being your own god.
Now, I will give credit where credit is due. This movie has some very hilarious moments talking about embarrassing your kids.
Hell yeah,
and,
Hella
just
Monster.
talking about the boy band culture that is prevalent even today. And there's a lot of good jokes, a lot of good one-liners in there as well. Now, a lot of people have likened this movie as a young lady going through adolescence and her body is changing and things of that nature. There's a lot of jokes about that. But at some point along the movie, she starts to like boys. And she starts drawing a picture of her and a boy embracing. And her mother finds the pictures and goes and confronts the boy as if she had been taken advantage of and embarrasses her completely, which causes a strong emotional stir in her heart, and she ends up blowing up into this red panda. And once she turns...
So the mom did something really bad, and the story is showing you that sometimes parents don't make the right decision, and it tries to teach you how to deal with that without just taking bad behavior from the parent. I can't wait to see how this guy goes about justifying this as a bad thing.
Turns into a red panda, it is revealed to her that her family has some sort of curse upon them, where all the women have a spirit of red panda inside of them that was given to them a long time ago so they could protect their village, and that at some point when this panda is released inside of them and is awakened inside of them, they all need to get together as a family and do a big ritual to capture this panda spirit inside some sort of talisman of some sort so that it does not control their life. Now, from an occultic perspective, this is speaking about a familiar spirit. Now, the Bible speaks oftentimes about familiar spirits. It's actually a very common concept there. First mentioned in Leviticus 19:31, regard not them that have familiar spirits, neither seek after wizards to be defiled by them. I am the Lord your God. Now, for you to understand this and to make the connection to this movie, the root word of the word familiar is family. And this is a generational spirit as defined by the occult. So they say, like, you know, if you have the familiar spirit of alcoholism, then that is a...
Retcon says, this is the exact same shit they said about Pokemon 20 fucking years ago. They never change. Yes, Christians are deeply, deeply invested in never changing. They will never change. That's their whole thing. Oh my God. They will continue. It will be 100 years from now, and they will be freaking out about the latest anime saying that it's Satan trying to get into your children's ears.
generational thing. And
what? If you have the familiar spirit of alcoholism, alcoholism. Wait a second. Can I hear that back again? What?
Generational spirit as defined by the occult. So they say, like, you know, if you have the familiar spirit of alcoholism, then that is a generational thing. And the familiar spirit is a family spirit, which lines up exactly with what this movie is teaching about. Our family has this spirit of a red panda that comes out and attacks people, and we have to harness this demon in some sort of talisman so that it doesn't destroy everybody. And it is revealed to the daughter that she has to have some sort of ritual done so that she can separate from the panda spirit.
You already said this. You already said this. You're repeating yourself. You just said this part. You're summarizing the plot again, but you just said that.
On the 25th, which was the red moon. The problem is that she is working and saving money to go to a concert of a boy band, but they get the date wrong, and turns out that the moon turns red on the same date of the concert. So she's torn between going to the concert or going and having this ritual done so that she can have this panda spirit separated from her. And then her grandmother and all these aunts show up, and it turns out that all of
Wait, Rhodes says, it's the spirit of Al Ghul, Demonmama. It follows us wherever we go. Oh my god, it's coming back, literally. Wait, this is the shit Ye was on. Al Ghul, it's a spirit. Oh no. It's haunting us.
them have had this same experience. It is a generational thing for women, and that even her own mother had to go through this ritual to separate the red panda.
It's about family, family, family.
From her. So they come together, they all do the big ritual, and the funny thing is that there really is serious Eastern occultism being shown all throughout this movie. There is a
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you mad that the movie about an Asian family doesn't have enough Christianity in it? I feel like that's unfair even as a Christian reviewer. Like, even as a Christian reviewer, it feels unfair to, like, if you watched like a kung fu movie or a wuxia film, would you get mad that there was like depictions of that country's religion in it? I guess so.
circle of chalk being drawn, which anybody knows anything about the cult, that is either they use chalk in a circle or they use salt in a circle, and they perform their rituals that creates a portal right at the very middle, and that just opens the door to something, to a spirit world. And so basically they start singing, they start chanting, and the young girl is taking up into some out-of-body experience, which is an astral projection.
True,
and after she projects into this bamboo forest across the universe somewhere, she's met with a female spirit.
I love how he says that like it's the aha moment. A female spirit? A female spirit? No!
Does any of that sound familiar to you? You see, in Third Adam 3, Rise of the Divine Feminine, we talked about how the all occult...
He's pitching his conspiracy thing again. We gotta watch this. He's pitching the conspiracy video.
Occultism is somehow tied to a female spirit, and it all goes that way. They worship the divine feminine, and so this spirit woman gives this girl a portal to walk through, that she can go through the ritual and separate from the panda spirit. But she decides that she does not want to do so, and what she does is she actually decides that she's going to rebel against her parents and embrace this demon and do whatever she wants with her life. Now, 1 Samuel 15:23 says,
"Based. We're big fans of demons. She embraces the demon. The woman demon, the female demon.
For rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft, and stubbornness is as iniquity and idolatry." And so we learned there that rebellion...
I didn't remember all of the demon nonsense from this, but I gotta say, what a good video for us to watch on New Year's Eve 2022, going into the Year of the Demon 2023.
And witchcraft go hand in hand, which is...
This is what all Christians do, by the way. Christians love to pick verses out of context to just grab random fucking verses. Rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft, and stubbornness is as iniquity and idolatry, because thou hast rejected the word of the Lord, he hath also rejected thee from being king. This is specifically talking about a king in the Old Testament, saying that rebellion for a king and stubbornness for a king is bad, not for a fucking kid.
What exactly these people are doing here in this Disney movie. She is rebelling by embracing the
Lady Hopium says, I grew up having that verse specifically shouted at me constantly. I'm very sorry about that. Yeah, stupid shit like this gets constantly fucking dragged out, even though this is specifically talking about a king.
demon spirit that she has inside of her. But then again, this is a Disney movie, and that's basically what all of them are about. Reject what your parents say. Reject what's right. Go.
Hey guys, do you guys remember Aladdin? Was Aladdin? I love the part in Aladdin where Aladdin told his parents to fuck off. Do you guys remember that part?
Oh, wait. Oh my god! Wait, guys, I have really good news. Hold on a second. I have to interrupt our previous viewing to show you something. Hold on a second. We have to watch this. Ethan Klein offers to do a mock execution of Jesus. We have to. Once we're done reviewing this, we need to watch this new video from just 3 weeks ago by this exact guy freaking out about H3H3. We have to. Oh my god.
Wait a minute. Sorry, not Aladdin. He's an orphan.
Yo, Ivy Evans from YouTube chat. Thank you from the YouTube imps. Thank you for providing a place for this wonderful community that we have. Thank you for giving us incredible entertainment and education. Always have the receipts. Just wanted to say thank you, Demonmama. Thank you, Ivy Evans, so much. Happy New Year. Thank you so very much.
Wait, maybe it was in Hercules, the movie where in Hercules he really worked extremely hard to build up a relationship with his parents, both the ones on Earth and the ones in the sky. That's a bit weird. Okay, let's try again. What about the Lion King? Oh yeah, Simba. Simba had a really big fight with his dad, right? That's what he was known for. Oh yeah, that's right. I love that part. The part where they're fighting and he rebels, and then he rebels
You're welcome,
so
Hog
rebelliously
Slice.
that his uncle
You're very
kills his
welcome.
dad. Remember that? Let's see. What about another one? What about Well, Tangled, that one does have one. See, Tangled is a problematic film. See, Tangled is a movie about an abusive mother that literally keeps her daughter imprisoned and doesn't let her daughter cut her hair. But, I mean, that's an inconvenient one to bring up, isn't it? Oh, yeah, what about Lilo and Stitch? Lilo and Stitch, a movie about two orphans finding a sense of family by working together and overcoming their differences. Damn. Oh, yeah. What about, are we remembering, what about The Hunchback of Notre Dame? My favorite part in The Hunchback of Notre Dame is the part where Quasimodo fights with his parents. Remember? The orphan.
Yeah, I love that part too, past me. More potential content for this evening. Thank you very much for the $6.66, Mellow Anarchist. Okay, you know what? I think we're gonna we might react to these. This sounds incredible. Thank you so much, Mellow Anarchist. Let's finish
Hunchback who lives up in the top of the castle. Remember when he fought with his parents? I love that. I love that movie. Incredible. He's right. This Christian guy is so right on all of the facts. Christians, as we know, the type of people who generally have a great grasp on facts.
Off in the woods and be some sort of witch. You guys need new material, y'all. This is getting old. You run the same script over and over and over and over again, and it's kind of dumb. But of course, this is Disney, and Disney going to do what Disney do. And so after she rebels, her mother gets angry and actually falls and breaks her own pendant, and her panda spirit is released, and she ends up being like some red panda Godzilla and goes and attacks the concert, and basically they release all their panda spirits so that they can try to reverse this process of recapturing.
Wait, this movie sounds sick! A giant red panda battle? That sounds fucking sick!
Red panda spirits, and then at the end of the day, all of them take their panda spirits back and capture them back, except the young lady. She decides, you know what, I'm going to keep my demon panda spirit, and I'm going to live this way. This is what I'm going to be, and
awesome.
Nobody's going to tell me what to do. I'm going to go against the wisdom of my parents.
Wait, what? Wait. Nimbus171 says, the greatest song in Disney history is The Happiest Home in These Hills. It's from Pete's Dragon. It's a song about Southerners wanting to enslave, kill, and eat a child. What? I've never seen Pete's Dragon. Is that real? And why aren't the Christians mad about that? It's the opening song of the movie? Well, I guess I've never seen that movie, so I didn't know. Okay, everybody is saying that's real. Multiple people are saying that's real. What the fuck?
Basically, that...
Yeah, because her parent was clearly wrong. Even in this guy's review, it's so obvious. The mother literally accused a random kid of harming her daughter because her daughter drew a picture of him, and then the mom destroyed an entire concert that her daughter was afraid of, that her daughter was excited for because her daughter didn't listen to her. Yeah, holy fuck. Yeah, wait a minute. Her parents are occultists. Why is he siding with the occultists?
That's the theme of the movie.
Guys, I'm getting the feeling this Christian reviewer doesn't know what he's talking about.
What is the problem here? Why should Christians have hang-ups or hesitations about movies like this? Well, number one, because it teaches rebellion against authority. You know, this whole idea, there's a lot of different ways it could be translated, but basically this young 13-year-old girl basically tells her mom and dad, I'm going to do whatever I stinking want to do, and there ain't nothing you can do about it. This is my choice, my body, my choice.
Okay, guys, this is the most awkward shit in the world, and it's something that is surprisingly common. Those of you who grew up in Christian households probably know exactly what I'm talking about, specifically American Christian households.
St. Helen says, to Christians, obedience is more important than Christianity itself. I think for many Christians, obedience is Christianity. They believe that obedience is like the core tenet of Christianity, and without obedience to God, there basically is there's nothing else to Christianity. It's wild.
It's the creepy pastor doing an impression of a young female character. Listen to his voice.
Be translated, but basically this young 13-year-old girl basically tells her mom and dad, I'm going to do whatever I stinking want to do, and there ain't nothing you can do about it. This is my choice, my body, my choice, and which is exactly a line in the movie.
Going out like that, are you?
My panda, my choice, Mom.
She goes off and makes permanent decisions about herself. Does any of this sound familiar to you? It should, because this is the social justice issues of the day. And not only that, there is like a ton of witchcraft in this movie. I mean, this thing is out of control, off the charts. Red demons and all kinds of crazy stuff like that everywhere in this movie. Quite frankly, this movie was rated PG, but I think it probably needed a PG-13. Just my opinion, but of course that's subjective and whatever. But of course there is some very dark imagery. There are some...
Gurnatath with the $6.66. Thank you for an amazing year. Looking forward to the year of the demon. It's going to be sick. Thank you so much for supporting me. Thank you for being here. Thank you very much, Gurnatath.
Somewhat scary imagery in this movie, and it is spun in such a way so that these spirits that...
What did he get scared of?
Kind of overtake you can be fun and exciting and happy. This is a glorious thing to have this demon spirit come and take over your body, embrace it and work with it and live with it and have it and just reject what your parents say about it. This is you, man. This is the life you want. This is a lot of fun. You can have this if you embrace that spirit. Now, in the book of Galatians, chapter 5, it talks about the works of the flesh are manifest, which are these.
But the parents were wrong.
Adultery, fornication, unclean.
Yeah, he just hates women having a choice. By the way, he fixates. We've seen some of his stuff before. You'll see. He fucking fixates on women. This dude is like the turbo misogynist. It's so fucking wild. This is why we need to do this from time to time, by the way, because it reminds us of the other people we have to deal with on the internet.
Lasciviousness, idolatry, witchcraft, hatred, variance, emulations, wrath, strife, seditions, heresies. And it talks about witchcraft being one of the works of the flesh. So God is not leading you into doing something like this, and God does not expect you to do witchcraft. And if you do,
hey buddy, there's another one on there. Hatred. Hatred. That's another interesting one. Do you think you're engaging in some hatred here, maybe? Maybe you engage in some homophobic hatred that we've seen you do before. That's one of the works of the flesh. Oh, you only care about the ones women do.
Are not being spiritual. So the question needs to be asked, is this something that Christian people should watch? Well, I guess maybe a different question would be, could you watch this? Of course, you can watch this. There are a lot of things you could do, but should you watch this? Well, as a Christian father, I'm just going to tell you my family is going to pass on this one. I just don't like the idea that my children are being taught that you can rebel against authority, that you can go off and...
Who saw that one coming?
And reject everything that your parents have taught you.
Who saw that one coming, guys?
Everything will turn out okay, because the truth is God gives children parents for their protection and for their good. And for this movie...
Remember what I said about the ownership thing? God gave kids parents because parents will always protect. Literally the sort of thing that allows children to be abused. I'm not kidding you. Saying that parents are always in the right and that children are always being rebellious, building up a culture that looks like that, is literally what allows abuse to flourish. Do you think that abuse didn't flourish when kids were told they had to always obey their dad, even when their dad beats them with a belt, even when their dad calls them names? No. This shit is so fucked.
To portray
Maki Pocky with the $5. New Year to Mama, and Happy New Year to Mama and the fellow imps. I haven't been around for that long, but I've been really happy to be here. Hope to do more fan art in the future and to stay around to keep the show growing. Abso-fucking-lutely, we're happy to have you here, and you being here right now means that you can claim to be an OG imp because we're blowing up. So soon enough, people are going to be in the chat. They're going to be like, I don't remember the New Year stream. And you're going to be like, I remember the New Year stream. I am the venerable old tortoise in chat who remembers the old days, the old New Year stream. That's what it's going to be like. It's sick. It's cool. Fake Alec Kyle Parker with the $7. I refuse to believe any of the Christian nationalist fascists have any type of imagination or creativity. They do not. That's why they steal from everybody else.
in the minds of young people that
very,
you can
very
rebel
much,
against
fake
everything
Alec
that is
Kyle
right
Parker.
and good in every authority figure in your life, and you can go off and embrace some demon spirit and everything will turn out fine and happy, and there'll be a happy ending there. I think that is misleading. I think that is a dangerous presupposition to give to kids, and I think ultimately that will send some kids down the wrong road. This is not a Christian or good or godly thing for them to learn. Truth be told, every Christian kid who
Hell yeah,
rebels against
Killjoy.
their parents,
Thank
who
you.
rebels against their church, who rebels against the Bible, goes down a very dark and ugly road, and although some of them can be reclaimed off that road after a period of time, usually the problem is that most of them do not have a happy ending. Many of them.
If you rebel against your parents, you will die. You will have a bad ending and you will never come back. And if you let your children rebel, okay, guys, I'm not kidding you. I'm not even being a small bit hyperbolic here. The idea that if your children ever disobey you, that they will forever be tainted and that they will die is what leads parents to feel like they're justified in hitting their kids. If your worldview says that children who disobey become corrupted and die young, then in people's minds, they will conclude that it's okay to do anything to prevent that from happening. Oh, it's funny. Sly Torn says, and again I ask, what if your parents aren't Christian or on the right? This dude could not answer this. It's so fucking dumb. They would change their answer. Christians do not care about consistency. They only care about advancing their worldview. They have never cared about consistency. If it was Christian parents, they would be, if it was a kid depicted
to support to support past me's case, if you watch the movie God's Not Dead, which is like probably one of the most mainstream Christian movies that you can imagine. Like, God's Not Dead is like one of the most successful purely Christian produced Christian movie of all time. And one of the main stories in that is a Muslim girl rebelling against her Muslim father in order to become a Christian. And she's a heroic character. So just to support myself with one specific example of this that is in mainstream Christian culture.
As rebelling against non-Christian parents, something that appears in the, like, God is Not Dead movie.
Oh no, God damn it. God damn it! I should have trusted past me. Fuck!
That's actually like a theme in the first one especially, is kids disobeying their non-Christian parents. They would clap for it. They'd be like, this is so good. This is so good, because they don't care. What they care about is you admitting that God is good and that you should be a Christian.
I'm not reacting anymore. I refuse. I need to let past me do the speaking. Because if I react, I'm just going to make myself look like a goddamn idiot. And I've already made myself look like a goddamn idiot. Yeah, how does one got him herself? Yeah, my past me got me.
That's all they care about. This is one of the things that you will find out about zealous fundamentalist Christians. They do not care about consistency.
Sam Allcolor said, man, past DM had bars, not like the newest DM.
They do not care about honesty. They care about advancing their internal perception of God's will. And they will do anything to make that happen.
Them have a very sad end.
Halodor with the tier 1 gifted sub. Shout out to all the OG imps that are here on New Year's Eve 2022, hanging out with all of us, having a blast. Welcome to the newest slew of OG imps.
I want to tell you kids this. Your mother and father were given to you by the Lord, and they were given to you for your protection, for your guidance, and for
Oxyzabixo in YouTube chat says, God's Not Dead is a real bop. You mean, God's not dead, he's surely alive, living on the inside, living on the outside. God's not dead, he's surely alive, living on the inside, living on the outside.
For you at 13 years old who decided I'm going to do whatever I want, I'm a grown adult now, proves how completely ridiculously foolish you are, and you need parents. Trust me, you need your mom and dad. But you see, Disney has a long history of teaching this to their kids. I mean, that's what...
Oh yeah, I forgot. At the end of this movie, she murders her parents. Do you guys remember? That was the best ending ever. At the end of this movie, she murders her parents. That's
what am I doing?
That's why she doesn't have parents anymore.
Pass me, what are you doing?
Goes, this movie is approved by Disney. We approve at Disney of murdering your parents.
Frozen was about. I'm just going to let it go and do whatever I want. Nobody's going to tell.
Oh yeah, Frozen. She was like, let it go, let it go, let go of the rope that your parents are hanging off of. It's a noose. They will die. I hate my parents, yeah.
Tell me what to do anymore.
I do not remember this meme. I don't remember doing this bit.
This, at the end of the day, is rebellion. And the Bible likens rebellion unto witchcraft.
Rebellion.
And oftentimes when somebody is rebelling, they end up somewhere in the world of witchcraft. And this is not good. This is not...
Whenever your children don't listen to you, they will become a witch.
Godly, and I think feminism is a manifestation of this. Not only that, that's what these people are saying.
Yes! Oh, I missed this content, imps. I missed us finding crazy Christians to react to. Oh, the hogs! I missed laughing at the hogs. Based. Fucking hell yeah, brother.
Good news, past me. We're about to do some more. High five through time. We're about to react to some more hogs.
Become a lesbian and practice witchcraft. Do it. Why are so many of the letters here orange and then there's a rainbow in there? Did he change this?
I didn't say it. They said it. That's what they believe. So I went ahead and watched this movie for you, and just so you didn't have to, give you a heads up on what this is. But guys, I'm going to tell you, this thing is not something that I think has lessons in it that I want to instill in my family. I want my kids to know that sin is ugly, that rebelling against authority is an ugly thing, rebelling against what's right, sneaking around on your parents and going behind their back and doing secret things without their...
Hey, what about parents mistreating their kids? Do you think that's an ugly thing? No, you don't care. Do you?
Their approval.
Guys, no joke. I would be willing to bet money that this guy is a dangerous father. I would be willing to bet money. I have no evidence of this. This is purely a character assassination, but I would personally be willing to bet money that this guy is a absolute bitch to his kids.
True, Ugly Pie. Ugly Pie says rebelling against authority is hot and sexy. True it is.
Is a dangerous concept, and you should not be doing these things. This is horrible, awful, and it will cost you severely. Like, this will ruin you. Like I said,
Wait, can we go back through that?
Dangerous concept, and you should not be doing these things. This is horrible, awful, and it will cost you severely. Like, this will...
Disobeying your parents ever will cost you severely. Incredible.
Ruin you. Like I said, the movie is very misleading in that it gives a very happy ending to this young lady who...
Fake Alec Kyle Parker says, by this guy's logic, I should just let the regime gun me down. Don't ever listen to this guy's logic. This guy wrote a 3-part conspiracy documentary about how women are secretly, the female divine is trying to unseat God.
Who decided to embrace a demon and reject her parents' counsel and wishes. Gives a very happy ending, but the truth is, if you go this way, there won't be a happy ending. It'll be a very dark, ugly ending, and that's why the Bible says so much about the guidance of your parents, listening to the wisdom of your fathers, and lining up with spiritual authority in your life. And if you do so, then you...
Notice that he said there at the end, the wisdom of your father. It's a bit of a little self-report there, huh?
Have a
Boom,
blessed
boom, boom,
life.
boom.
Well, that's all for today. With this movie, I would say thumbs down, no.
There you go, past me. See, past me at the time of recording this, we did not have the soundboard set up.
Way, not as a Christian father. I will not let my kids watch this. You may think that I'm just some, fuddy-duddy Ned Flanders type guy, but the truth be told,
Correct.
I'm trying to raise a family for God.
No, Ned Flanders is 10 times the man you are.
Here trying to do the best I can to teach my kids the right lessons, and this movie from Disney Pixar does not help me in that cause. We're going to pass on this one. Guys, if you're new, subscribe to this channel.
Wait, YouTube is auto-suggesting the first ever Christian Demonmama stream. Wow, good job, YouTube. Hell yeah. What's a better crossover than Demonmama than Demonmama and Christians, but Demonmama being a Christian? All right, everybody. Now we enjoyed that past react-ception, but now we get to do a fresh react. Now we get to do a current react, and this is gonna be sick. Here we go. Here we go, everybody.
YouTuber Ethan
Some fresh content, some fresh Christian cringe.
Klein has openly said that this Christmas he will be doing a mock execution of Jesus in honor of Nick Fuentes. This is very problematic, and I want to give you my take on this.
Woo! Oh, I'm so ready. Oh, after that watching the turning red was the perfect primer for this. I'm so ready for this guy to lose his absolute shit over H3H3.
Ladies and gentlemen, Ethan Klein is a top-level YouTuber. He kind of really, when he first got started, a lot of people liked him.
Top G. He's a top G.
I never really got to know who he was till later, but a lot of people said that he was a free speech advocate of sorts, and really, was against cancel culture. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he kind of took a turn to the left and kind of villainized himself. And now he's kind of been a far leftist guy. He's been banned several times from YouTube. Actually, he's had 2 strikes, I think, this year on his channel for community guideline violations. One time he said something about, it was.
I don't think H3H3 got banned on YouTube. Did they actually get banned on YouTube? I thought they got banned on Twitter. I don't know that they got banned on YouTube for community guidelines. Oh, he did. Was it for community guidelines? Damn, I didn't know that.
Very problematic, the things he said about the NRA.
Oh, it was for the Shapiro thing. Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
And then he also made jokes
about that one.
Killing people and things like that. And really some, hey, the rules are the rules, man. And so he got 2.
How? How the fuck does this goddamn motherfucker, this guy does videos about how YouTube is censoring the Christians and cancel culture is coming for the Christians, and then when it happens to H3H3, he's just like, oh, you just got it. The rules are the rules, my man. It's so stupid. I know it's like cringe to point out hypocrisy, but there's just nothing. There's just no internal consistency going on in the empty nutshell of this man's mind.
2 strikes on his channel this year. A lot of people are saying that he's basically.
You know what it reminds me of? Not to just immediately pause Andy again, but it reminds me of that moment on the Kanye interview with Alex Jones that happened just like earlier this month. There was this part in the Kanye interview with Alex Jones where Alex Jones is talking about freedom of speech. He's talking about freedom of speech, and Kanye West is talking about freedom of speech. And then Nick Fuentes and this other random weird guy who's a part of the Prison Planet team, they come in and they're like, well, yeah, but I think there should be blasphemy laws. I don't actually care about free speech. And then Alex Jones is like, well, hold on a second, guys. Hold on just a second. We got to talk about the free speech. And then the other guy's like, no, I want blasphemy laws back. And it's like, yeah, the mask just falls off and you realize that what they actually care about is blasphemy laws. They're just so deeply dishonest.
Basically is destroying the empire that he has created. And with that, I seem to agree on that. But here's the deal with likes on this channel this year. A lot of people are saying that he basically is destroying the empire.
He's destroying the empire. My man, that says 2.89 million subscribers. That's not a destroyed empire. That's one of the biggest channels on YouTube. That's one of the biggest YouTube channels in the world. What are you talking about? Like the pure copium huffing right now.
Empire that he has created. And with that, I seem to agree on that. But here's the deal with Ethan and his wife. They're both citizens of. They were citizens of Israel. They're both actually Jewish people, and that comes out in their talks and conversations and stuff like that. Well, they have taken extreme offense to Kanye West's remarks about Hitler and things of that nature, and understandably so. I think every.
What does that have to do with anything? Wait, why? Well, I mean, we all know the reason why he brought it up here. But why is that relevant here?
Everybody has. And in a reaction to that, he has made some comments about Jesus Christ, which are, to put it mildly, are inflammatory. And let me show you exactly what he just said the other day on his podcast. We'll let him speak for himself.
Dude. Good. If Jesus was here on a cross, I'd swear him.
No, he's not gonna. That'd be funny if he got banned.
No, I'm not gonna get trouble.
And I love how uncomfortable he makes his own employees. It is just a blessing.
Hassan is not his employee. Hassan is his co-host, you idiot. But also, no, Hassan is clearly laughing here.
Same thing. No shot.
Oh. Give me that hammer and the spikes. I'm putting it up there.
If someone could do it, it's Ethan. He'll find a way.
I'll do it again.
Okay.
I liked it the first time, and I'll do it again, Nick. I'm getting on a call with all my Jewish brothers and sisters.
There's 30 minutes left. I really want to make Dan proud. Let's.
You know what I'm planning this Christmas?
No.
A mock execution
No.
of Jesus Christ.
No.
Dead.
This is so... I actually haven't seen this bit. I have heard of this bit, but I haven't seen it, and it's absolutely incredible.
Dedicated to Nick Fuentes.
Now, here's the thing. He says, I'm doing a mock execution of Jesus Christ, and I'm dedicating it to Nick Fuentes. Here's my problem with the Nick Fuentes and Kanye West situation.
Whoa! Oh, wait! Okay, everybody. What's happening? Wait, what's happening next? We are standing at what this is right now is that meme with the child looking towards the light castle and the dark scary castle with like the split in the road. That's where we're at right now. In one universe, this is going to go into raw anti-Semitism, and in the other universe, it goes into a mild rebuke of anti-Semitism. Which road are we about to walk down? Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, let's find out.
That this is going to be the political positions that are obviously very inflammatory and not a representation of Bible Christianity are going to become conflated with Christianity. And a lot of people that are, you know, basically the sinners that we're trying to reach are going to now be deceived into thinking that if you believe the Bible, you're some sort of alt-right Nazi.
He chose the light castle. He chose the castle where he mildly rebukes the anti-Semitism. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We have to give him the mildest level. He crossed the lowest bar. Oh my God, I can't believe it.
Which is there's no way that could be any further from the truth. But in the minds of these lost people, Kanye West and Nick Fuentes, and even to some degree Milo Yiannopoulos, are now being equated as Bible-believing Christians. This is why I have openly denounced these people.
Wait a minute. I should have seen this coming. I should have seen this coming. Because Nick Fuentes is a Catholic. And Milo Yiannopoulos is a Catholic. I should have foreseen this. I should have foreseen this. But I was blinded by the revelry of the New Year's Eve. I was blinded by the spirits of Al Ghul, which I have not drinking any of tonight, but apparently the spirits alone blinded me. I should have seen it coming.
Was denouncing Kanye.
Wait, we got a clip? All right, we'll look at that then. Thank you, Eddie.
When he first came out as a Christian, because this guy has no fruit, and he has no biblically he's not even close to being what a Christian is. And
damn, he just said Nick Fuentes has no balls. That's the Christian version of saying that his penis is small. Saying that someone has no fruit means that you're like a shitty. It's literally a double entendre, but it's not literally double. Wait, it is a double entendre, but the literal meaning is it's not the literal meaning. The intended meaning. I'm struggling with this because it's like Christian euphemism. The Christian euphemism means that the idea is that people who are spiritually healthy, you will be able to see it in the fruit of their works. So if they're a spiritually healthy person, they will be accomplishing things for God. And, this guy doesn't believe that because, he says Nick Fuentes has no fruit. He says he's basically spiritually cucked. The figurative meaning, the literal meaning is not present here. There's like 3 different angles that it can go, though.
So these guys are going to be a deception that are going to be used of Satan.
Yeah, Killjoy 40K says, did he just do the Christian equivalent of no bitches? Yes, that's the Christian equivalent of no bitches. It's the Christian equivalent of saying somebody has like no balls, basically.
To equate far-right, alt-right Nazism with Bible-believing Christianity. Now, Nick Fuentes, of course, has made a name for himself live streaming. I think there was a time he was on YouTube, of course, and he is obviously gone now, but he's still doing a lot of live streams, and he's teamed up with Kanye West, of course, to go around and promote this alt-right agenda and make everything a racial issue. And basically, like, these are the anti-woke, so anti-woke that you've gone into another extreme on the other end, and it's very problematic. And the worst deception of all of this is that Nick Fuentes claims to be a Christian. And guys, I want to tell you right now, the devil comes in all forms. He comes in a far left form, and he comes in a far right form as well. This is why our Third Adam series is so popular with a lot of people, is because we are exposing the far right version of the occult. There is a version of the occult that is walking around with MAGA hats on and calling Trump daddy and showing up at these political rallies. If you don't believe that, go look at Sean Feucht's rally. Sean Feucht is a practitioner of the occult.
Okay, I was going to roast this guy for him saying that his videos were popular, but actually, his documentary has 600,000 views. So, you know what? I can't even roast him on that. Credit where credit is due. Getting 600,000 views on your conspiracy theory documentary when you only have like a handful of subscribers, because this guy's only got what? This guy's only got 169,000 subscribers. Wait a minute. I think when we found this guy had like 10,000 subscribers. Damn, this guy's blown up. This guy's blown up. Hold on. I gotta see how quickly this guy's blown up. This guy, wait, what's his channel named? His channel is actually named something different. Hold on, this guy's name is, yeah, I gotta find his actual username. Here it is. Oh, there it is. He has a different one because there's another Spencer Smith apparently. Hold on. I want to see what his historical statistics are. Okay. So actually, okay, so wait. So when we discovered this guy, he was much wait, maybe I'm misremembering. Because it shows on here that he had 133 at the end of last year. So I must just be misremembering or getting him mixed up with another channel. It's the reverse funnel scheme from Always Sunny. Yep.
He is designed by Satan and allowed by Satan to go do the things that he's doing, because what he is doing.
Okay, I was misremembering. This guy already had like 100,000 subs. So all right, that's okay. 2 years having 600,000 videos when you have 169,000 subs. That's pretty good. That's pretty decent.
People to go to hell. They're
That's
equating
fair.
Donald Trump and far-right politics with Christianity. And listen, I politically, I'm on the right end of the spectrum, of course, but at the same time, I have to understand that that is not my gospel. I mean, the gospel of Trump is not what I buy into. And that's what's very problematic with all this stuff, is that the lost world is going to equate Nick Fuentes, Donald Trump, and Kanye West with Bible-believing Christianity. And I mean, even look at that. I mean, you see this right there. I mean, I don't even know where you get that, but whatever. But what they're going to do, I mean, the lost world's going to react this way, and it's all because of the deception of Nick Fuentes.
Fuck execution.
No.
Wait, his logo literally is. It's the reverse pyramid. The funnel. That's actually his icon.
Jesus Christ.
No.
Dedicated to Nick Fuentes.
Nick Fuentes, and I cut the file off a little bit there. Guys, this is not good. I think it's time that we go back and revisit what the
Maxi Bites says, did you see that they're releasing a Trump Bible? I need one. One of you needs to send me a copy of the Trump Bible. I have to have a copy. That is like a dark artifact. I need that. One of you must send me a Trump Bible. It is required for 2023.
gospel is. I think it's time we go back and revisit what
Winhass says, "I hope they make a Lego Trump Bible." Yeah, I want the Trump Bible Lego video game. That's what I want. I want to play as Lego Jesus hanging out with the Apostle Donald.
What are the fruits of a believer? What are the fruits of a Christian? What does Christianity look like? Does it look like Donald Trump? Does it look like Joe Biden? I be quite frank with you, I don't think it looks like either one of them. And I think that it's time we re-examine that. Go study the book of 1 John. There's a lot of fruits, and what I was taught was the birthmarks of the believer years ago.
Okay. This guy is doing a lot of shitting on Donald Trump right now, but I would be willing to bet $500 that this motherfucker voted for Donald Trump. I guarantee you this bitch voted for Donald Trump.
There are a lot of birthmarks of the believer. You'll love God's people. You'll love the house of God. There's so much there. I want to challenge you to get into that yourself. But guys, Kanye West is not a Christian. Milo Yiannopoulos is not a Christian. Nick Fuentes is not a Christian. These people do not represent Bible-believing Christianity at all. These people are, I think that they are being used of Satan to cause a right-wing deception in these last days. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm on the right wing of things, okay? I've made no bones about that. That's where I believe, because I believe the Bible teaches a lot of that stuff. But there are people in there who are misrepresenting that and are being used by Satan.
A Causality says, this guy doesn't seem any better than the rest of them, so I'm glad to see infighting on the right. Oh, there's a lot of infighting on the right now. I've talked about that, but I don't know. I don't think DeSantis has the energy to overcome Trump. I don't know. There was a video that was put out recently that was making the case that Donald Trump doesn't seem as invested in running for president. And I think that's true to a certain degree. But then again, neither did Joe Biden, and Joe Biden still won. I don't know that there's enough energy to overcome the Trump cult, like even with the infighting. And people like this guy will vote for Trump. It's just how it goes. Yeah, this guy's got God Warrior energy. Yep. That was Renegade Cut. I watched it and it left me totally unsure as to what's going to happen next. I personally, I still think it's going to be Trump. Although I will say that the sudden radio silence of Ye is certainly an odd turn of events. I did not expect for Ye to crash and burn so quickly. And it means that it's like a giant question mark as to whether the far right is actually ready to make a full push or not, or if it's just going to be super abortive. But I don't know. We'll see.
To embitter people that we should be reaching with the gospel against Bible-believing Christianity. These people literally are going to be led to think that if you believe the Bible, you're a Nazi, which is not true. Not true at all.
Well, it is true that if you believe in the Bible, you are not necessarily a Nazi, but it is also true that the Nazis were Christians, or at least they claim to be.
Hitler ran the Christians out of the country. Matter of fact, Hitler was so radical, he ran Helena Blavatsky out of the country, believe it or not. The cult of Thelema and there's so many of those people that had to get out of the country because of that. Hitler was just so radical, and it's just not it, friend. So, hey, guys, I want to tell you this.
Well, hold on a second. This is the Helena Blavatsky is like a magic lady, right? Is that what she is? Hold on, let me see. Theosophical Society. Neoplatonic philosophers, religious philosophies, divine wisdom, masters of the ancient wisdom, she's like an anti-Christian. So wouldn't this guy Wouldn't this guy have also driven her out of the country? I don't know, dude. I don't know what his argument is. Jster with the $9.99 says, "What is thy only comfort in life and death? That I, with body and soul, both in life and death, am not my own, but belong to my faithful streamer, Demonmama." Well, thank you very much. Your $9.99 certainly does. Thank you very, very much, and thank you for supporting the show. Deeply appreciate that. Let's continue.
Of course, you see our board here with all of our patches. We've got a bunch of patches that just came in, and from all different organizations and whatever, and people have just been sending these in, being gracious enough.
Stack of police patches?
And if you have one and you want us to put it on the board back there, I can't even hold all these things. We'd be glad to put them on the board. I've got, I don't even know how many I got. I got California Highway Patrol. I got Los Angeles, LA County, Sheriff County. I got the Chicago Police.
This is just literally deep-throating the boot. Genuinely just deep-throating the boot.
I got a bunch of them here. If you want us to put on the board here, we'd be glad to do so. And go ahead and subscribe to our channel if you're new, of course. And we appreciate you guys. Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
Okay, actually, I'm not gonna lie. I had fun watching this video, but I thought he was gonna get more angry, and he didn't. I gotta give him credit. He kept it on the down low. He didn't get as mad as I thought he was gonna be. Wait, he's mad at Andrew Tate? He's mad at Andrew Tate. He's mad at Kanye West. Wait a minute. What's going on here? What's going on here? Oh, but he's mad at the Mormons for supporting LGBT marriage. God, this guy is... What is going on here? Okay, wait. Oh, he has a video about Halloween. Oh no. Oh no. We gotta watch this.
What if you had the ability to transcend all limitations?
He's stealing footage from Dragon Ball Z for his conspiracy video.
Would you want that? What if there was a power that you could have where you could literally rise above all others, and anything you wanted, you could have it? Would you take that power? What if you could do as thou wilt? What if you could be your own God? And what?
This is the trailer for his movie. Oh no. Oh no. This only got 9.1 thousand views. Oh, that's sad. Oh no, out of his 169,000 subscribers, less than 10,000 watched this over the last 2 months. Oh.
Price would you be willing to pay to have this power?
Oh yes, Capo, we are absolutely going to be watching Third Adam. I desperately want to watch his documentaries.
Would you give your own soul? Well, some people have. And it's unbelievable.
You dude. That was the most vague trailer I've ever seen. Damn. All right, everybody. It's time for us to resume. It is time for us to resume going back through my videos and not these damn Christian videos. It's time. It's time. We have to return. We have to return to the New Year's special. We can't get distracted with other things that don't have to do with me and my show. Wait, is he using anime footage because it's an NGE thing? Is he gonna talk about NGE Adam? This is now my third Adam headcanon. The Adam from the third Impact. No. No. It can't be. That's impossible. There's no fucking way. There's no way. There's no way it can't be. That would mean his channel is the most elaborate ruse that we've ever encountered. Search your feelings, you know it to be true. No! Is he a Poe? Did we get tricked? Have we been tricked for this whole time? Have all the no, he can't be. He can't be. We've watched so many of his videos. That would be impossible. Okay, I will say this. If he's a Poe, he's one of the most talented I've ever encountered, and it would be an honor to be tricked by such a fool. There, I'll put it that way, okay? But I don't think it's true. I don't think so. I just don't think so. Okay? I don't think so. Oh, hey, you remember the respectful 9/11 special? Okay, hold on, guys. We got to revisit the 9/11 special. Wait a minute. The 9/11 special got me a context bar. I did not know. No fucking way. I didn't know that they gave me a little context tab because I talked about 9/11. Yeah, there we go. So there we go. Now everybody knows that we're very respectful. That's good. And now we can take a look at the tweets, okay? Because I wanted to show you my tweets. First, I'll show you what I did wrong. And
This
then
one's too long.
shortly afterwards, I will show you what I did correct. Because I fixed... Wait, this is not the one I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the Queen. I'm thinking of the Queen one, right? Where's the bit? Where's the bit where was it in my shorts? Is that where I put it? No. Where's my bit where I talk about, where's my bit where I do the intro? Can you explain a Poe? Oh, a Poe. A Poe is somebody who pretends to be like an extremist to try and like make fun of extremists while intentionally blurring the line. And the term comes from this thing called Poe's law, which is that Poe's law is that like genuine conspiracy theorists or religious fundamentalists are indistinguishable from their parodies. So like no matter how hard you try to like satirize or make a parody of like hardline conspiracy theorists or fundamentalists, it will just end up becoming indistinguishable from the fake from the fake versions or from the real deal. So like the idea of a Poe is somebody who is attempting to satirize like Christian fundamentalists or 9/11 truthers or moon landing truthers or whatever, those people. It's like, but you can't tell if they're real or fake because they just blend in with the actual real deals. True. Killjoy says a good example of Poe's law is when people make Vowsh pedo memes. You can't tell if it's posted by a fan or a hater because they're satirized so frequently. Hold on, I think I know where the 9/11 bit was from. Hold on. Hold on, let's go find I want to find the actual intro that I did. This would have been just a few months ago. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, shit. That's right. Some of these are on my playlist. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. Sorry about that. I forgot that we moved. We just moved over to the to not unlisting the video. So I got to go to that one. Hold on a second. Where's my, why does it do this? Oh my God, why does it do this to me? Okay, YouTube, now you're playing music from before. Holy moly. YouTube is blowing up at the moment. Sorry about that, everybody. I want to make sure that I get the actual, here we go. Go check it out. 1 second. There we go. I want to do the actual intro because this part was great. At the tweets, okay? Because I wanted to show you my tweets. So there we go. We're on this one. All right, everybody. Just real quick. Just get this up here. My lovely, wonderfully, damn formless, you also made it into the cult last night. So, you know what? I can't remember when I did the bit. Did I just, am I misremembering this? When did I do the bit with the national anthem? Was that not from this stream? Maybe that was from 4th of July. I thought it was from the 9/11 one. Oh, maybe it was July 4th. Ah, okay, that might have been the July 4th one. Okay, that would be a good one to remember. Let's see. Bling, bling, bling. What's I doing in this thumbnail? What the hell was I? What was I? Why was I wrapped in a blanket? The bit about my 9/11 certified, the certified banger that woke scolds freaked out about. Unfortunately, the woke scolds were the sock dems. They were the ones that freaked out on me. Oh, there's the time when I tried to play Death Stranding on stream. That didn't go so well. Where is it? Pride. Okay, we must be close. Then the move. Then the return. Oh, whatever. Ah, well. Ah, well. I'll find it eventually. We have to go back to the, we have to get back to the mines. We have to go back to the mines, everybody. I can't find the, was it the return stream? You played Death Stranding and I spent the next 2 days sleepless hyperfixating on building roads in that game. Good. Excellent. Happy New Year. Is it time? It's still only 10 where I'm at. Happy New Year to you though, because it's a different, it turns, the new year arrives at different times. I'm still stuck in the past. It sucks. It sucks. Oh, why did I let myself get pulled into so many stupid things? Do you guys remember this one? The therapy, the God versus therapy thing, the religion versus therapy? God, that was so bad. Ah, here's my drama mama on the libs of TikTok. You found it? Yes! This is it! Wait, no, wait, this isn't the one. This is Patriot Mama from last year. Wait a minute, this isn't the one. This is Patriot Mama from the year before. Yeah, this is from last year. No, this is not the one. That's from the year before. A good one. A banger, of course. Wait a minute, the VeganGains debate? The VeganGains debate happened this year? Should we review the VeganGains? All right, let's do it. We're reviewing the VeganGains debate. Okay, everybody. We're going to review the VeganGains debate, and we'll see if I still agree with my takes from the past. This is an opportunity for self-reflection. God, this was one of the most wild ones I ever did.
Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hi. Pretty good. Just making sure all of our audio levels are fine here.
I'm streaming this myself too, by the way, just so you know.
It's perfectly fine. I always assume that most people are going to be streaming it. I'm just going to boost your audio just a tiny bit. Can you give me a test real quick?
Test. Hello, hello, hello.
All right, that sounds like it's probably going to be just fine. Chat, let me know if the audio levels need any further adjustments as this goes on. Real quick, what do you want me to list your name and pronouns as? Do you just go by VeganGains generally, or?
Yeah, VeganGains. You can call me Richard. That's my real name, and I identify as male.
Okay, so
he, him.
Alrighty, we gotcha. All right. Well, welcome to the Demonmama show. Happy to have you. I've heard a lot about you over the years. I don't know if you've heard about me. Maybe you have. Assume you have because you came here. But
Finger says, Happy New Year. Love your new glasses. Thank you. I quite like them too. They're very different than my old glasses, but I like them.
I don't know how much you know about me. But welcome to the show. I understand you want to talk about veganism. Did you have a particular topic in veganism you want to talk about, or were you just looking to just have a general discussion, like whatever?
Well, we could have a bit of a general discussion, but I wanted to bring up a specific point first.
Okay, sure.
I saw a video you made recently where you... I don't know if maybe it's not. I don't know. Do you change your hair color pretty frequently?
I mean, I think the last veganism video I did was like months ago. But yeah, I mean the schedule is hectic, but I just recently cut my hair, and previously it was colored quite drastically. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you went on a rant where you're saying you agree with vegans and vegans won't acknowledge that, but they just like constantly try to be combative with you.
Yeah, it's a frustration I've had with vegan advocates for a long time, which is that I think that they make a lot of good arguments for veganism and for the ethical value of veganism, but I don't think that's really good enough. I don't think just making a moral case is the way that you win. I don't think that you can just sort of like proclaim and make a case for morality without like, I don't know, and then just call it good. And I think that's what in my experience, a lot of vegan activists I've engaged with are very, very focused on the morality of veganism and the individual morality of people's actions. And they generally fail to engage with, like people with the practical application of veganism and how you build a strategy for a world that is better to animals in general, if not fully vegan. And so that's something I've had a number of videos where I've talked about.
Yeah, this was
I've also had
VeganGains.
quite a few videos where I argue against anti-vegan people, because ultimately I do think that the argument for not just animal liberation, but also for
God, I can't believe this was this year. Fuck.
A diet that doesn't involve killing animals. I think those are good things. I think those are very good things to aspire
Evans,
to.
that's wonderful.
But I also recognize that a lot of people really struggle with that quite deeply, and in bringing that up, in bringing up the struggles and in attempting to address those struggles, I've encountered from a lot of vegan activists what I would consider to be genuine pushback that I find unhelpful and also personally very annoying. So yeah.
Okay, right. Like I recall a debate you had.
Now keep in mind, just something to note. This entire segment has been me very carefully laying out my beliefs and my positions on this issue. And if I remember correctly, and I might be wrong here, but if I remember correctly, one of the main things is that they said that I wouldn't answer any questions, but I literally took the time to lay out my entire position, which, if I'm remembering this conversation correctly, is never acknowledged. Yeah.
Had with Dr. Avi a while ago. Do you remember that debate?
Yeah, I think it was about gender with him.
No, I think maybe it was someone else, but
Might have been somebody else.
Okay, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else, but did you have the position that it's okay for like people to kill animals due to cultural reasons, like Native Americans, some of their rituals and stuff?
No, I think
No?
that
Okay.
no, my
must
position
be
on that
thinking
has
of
always
someone
been a
different
little
then.
more complicated. I don't think that it can be like I think a lot of I think certain vegans will ignore culturally important activities, but I tend to think that even if an activity is culturally important, if it causes harm, that we should challenge it. I mean, I grew up in a hyper traditionalist family. Is a nice way of putting it. I grew up in a cult, and there were lots of things that they considered to be culturally important that I think were morally wrong. So I don't really think that like this is a part of our culture is necessarily just like like a blanket defense. I think there are some cases where it can be made, and I also think that like it's not a huge. At least personally, when I look at this sort of issue, I don't think like native cultures using animals in ceremonies or eating meat ceremonially is like a statistically meaningful thing that we should worry about all that much. I think that like meat eating culture and meat subsidies.
This is a point that this is something that like that liberal vegans, specifically usually white liberal vegans, seriously fuck up this part, what I'm talking about here. Weird white vegans will like fixate on like Inuit people eating like whale meat as a part of like a religious ritual, which they do like once a year as a part of like a religious and spiritual experience. And they'll be like, that's disgusting and we should denounce it. And I'm like, yeah, I can understand why it would still be bad to kill an animal, but there's like statistically almost no harm being done there in comparison to all of the white people in the world factory farming animals all the time. It's so weird. Yeah, the seal hunts and stuff like that. It's like I understand that like it's fair to make a moral argument against traditional practices. That's what I'm trying to lay out here. But I just wanted to take a little bit of time to say that I've literally been present on panels where like white vegans will go off the cuff freaking out and like demeaning native people. And then I'm like, yeah, but like, you're really going to take time out of your day as a vegan to target like a very small population of native people engaging in like a traditional cultural practice versus like the literal mass factory farming being done all across European countries, all across the United States, and all across white Canada? It's so cringy.
And the meat packing industry, these are like much bigger issues to focus on. I think that sometimes people get I don't know, they become more interested again in like having a moral triumph.
Yeah, Jessica Metal says it's their way of being racist from a progressive front. I think I touch on this briefly, but I didn't get to go very far in depth on it.
For something in which they're willing to just like jump down and say, yeah, I think that like we should like I don't give a shit. You hear this sometimes with like in the debate circles, like, yeah, I don't give a fucking shit. If native people eat meat, that's still bad. Like, you think it's gonna be okay if they like kill kids or whatever? And it's like the answer is obviously no. But fixating on like, but if you're addressing the problem of meat eating and your first thought is to like target like a micro portion of the population that eats meat for a religious purpose, I just think you're focusing on things incorrectly. So, yeah.
Somniostatic says, I can't believe you didn't know who VeganGains was, though. He's a legend. I had heard very, very slightly of VeganGains. I didn't know anything about him. When this debate happened, I had no idea who VeganGains was outside of just having heard of him. And I didn't know that he had, like, a bad reputation for being, like, a total freakazoid.
That would be my take on that particular issue.
All right, cool. So are you vegan?
I am not, like, I mean, I don't know what you mean when you mean vegan. Do you mean like, do I always eat it? Or, I mean, I'm aspirationally vegan. I've been very slowly and surely, like clipping meat out of my diet. But you know, it's slow going. I struggle with it because, specifically because over time I've had a lot of dietary issues.
Oh.
See, I forgot that. Jessica Metal says VeganGains was the guy that Vowsh was debating when the CP out of context take dropped. Oh, I didn't remember that. I didn't remember that. So it's really fucking difficult for me on a personal level, but that doesn't mean I don't try. It's definitely something I would like to get to, but I always describe myself as... See, I feel like this is the first 10 minutes of this debate. I feel like I was exceedingly good faith. Like I was very honest and very forthright with my positions. I feel like I gotta say I'm patting past not to suck my own dick through time, but like I'm gonna kind of suck my own dick here. I feel like I was doing a really good job at like I wasn't needling him. There wasn't any I wasn't shooting any insults or anything like that. I was just very straightforwardly answering his questions here. Sort of aspirationally so. I've been in a slow process of eliminating as much meat as possible from my diet, but I'm not there yet.
Okay. It doesn't sound like you believe there's like that much of a moral urgency to cut meat out of your diet.
I would disagree with that. I mean, I think that there is I guess maybe there's some accuracy in saying that my personal diet isn't the moral urgency that I that I fixate on. Partially because I don't think that any individual's meat consumption is really the issue at hand. I don't really think that I think it's a weird approach to me. And this is one of the areas where I've clashed with a lot of different vegan people, is that I don't really, when I talk about veganism, I don't really focus on individual people's diets at basically at all. I don't really care. I'm more about discussing how do we make it easier for people to eat less meat? How do we make it less incentivized to produce and eat meat? How do we get people to think about the rights of sentient beings in general? I don't really fixate much on people's individual diets. And the reason for that is because I think that there are significant cultural and social factors that lead to people having a lot of... Oh, true. We need to update the swear word censor list. That is very true. We definitely need to. That we will be working on that. Killjoy says, I think vegans always ignore the severe issues with food scarcity in the US. Yes, they do. Vegans are incredibly insensitive as a group. Vegans are remarkably insensitive to the fact that there is America is like one of the worst developed nations that when it comes to food scarcity. People have access to food. And by that, I mean they have access to pizza rolls. They have access to frozen pizzas. They have access to Hot Pockets. They have access to deli meats. They have access to really low quality, really cheap food and not much else. There are entire swaths of New York City where where there is just no fresh vegetables available in an unwalkable distance. And people in New York City don't own cars. So if they don't have a grocery that stocks fresh vegetables near them on a regular basis, they just don't get fresh vegetables very often. They might get rice, they might get flour, and then they rely on meat and other commonly other frozen foods to supplement their diet. It's ridiculous. Yeah, Killjoy says, yeah, a lot of Americans have corn enhanced meat, and that's about it. You have cured meats, you have frozen meats, you have frozen things that are non-vegan. There are so many places in the US where you just cannot easily access anything that is vegan approved. I use a great example of this. One of the types of foods that's most common among poor people is pre-made pot pies, pre-made
like Hot Pockets pre-made sandwiches that are in freezer aisles that you can buy at like a a dollar store. At a dollar store, you can walk in and for $100, you can buy 100 meals worth of pre-made pot pies that you can make at your work, you can make at home, and a lot of people do. They also will buy pre-made meals like Hamburger Helper. And there aren't vegan Hamburger Helpers at a dollar store. There aren't vegan pot pies at a dollar store. So you either have to choose to eat only beans and rice and nothing else, or you buy what's available to you. Anyway, yeah. TV dinners, all kinds of things like that. Yeah. Chef Boyardee, soups is another one. Canned food. Oh, here's to go one step further. Do you think that they give out vegan food at food banks? Because they don't. At food banks, they give you canned baked beans, which have bacon in them. They give you canned soups, which have chicken in them. They give you all kinds of canned stuff, which has meat already packaged in. You don't have a choice in that matter. Even if you were to take the food from the food bank and scoop the meat out yourself, it would still be a product that killed an animal to be produced. This is part of the reason why I get mad at vegans sometimes.
Meat in their diet that don't actually, like, they're not their individual diet choices are not the issue at hand. It's the fact that, like, we have a government that's willing to discount the price of meat functionally because they like that, because there is lobbying from the meat industry, because there is lobbying from the producers of meat, because there is dietary and ideological approaches to this. And I always tend to focus on that shit more than individual people's diets, even my own. So I guess I just I don't really feel a whole lot of personal moral urgency over whether me or any other person individually eats some meat sometimes, because I think the harm is very minimal in comparison to the overall culture of meat eating, which goes much deeper than anybody's individual choice, if that makes sense.
Okay, I think we're gonna have a big disagreement there because I think individual choice certainly should be focused on, and I think the only way you're gonna make systemic changes is if individuals hold themselves accountable. For one thing, so
maybe. I mean, we might have just a different philosophy on how large societal changes happen. While I do think,
I understand like government oversight and incentivization and shit like that. It does make a big difference, and we do eventually have to get to that goal where, systemically, like top down, the government has to like ban meat eating, stuff like that.
Oh, but, I don't even necessarily agree with that. I don't even think that.
Really, you don't think meat should be banned?
I mean, I don't know that meat will ever be banned. I don't really. My politics, I don't tend to focus on like top-down state initiatives. Although I do think that could work. And if a meat ban could be issued, I think that like provided that like provided it's not just like Thanos snapped and people starve and whatever. Provided you could do a meat ban, I think that would probably be relatively agreeable. I mean, I think a lot of people would have a problem with that, and I think a lot of people would have sort of legitimate complaints of their own about that. But my politics, I don't tend to focus on like, should we have a government that imposes this, but rather how do we as people and as groups, how do we actually push society in a way that really bad things aren't allowed to happen in the first place? Like, I don't imagine that, like, I guess to me it seems like a pipe dream to ever have an imperial government ban meat eating. How are you ever going to convince a government that believes that it's okay to bomb people, that's okay to wage war over oil? How are you ever going to convince them that they shouldn't exploit animals? It won't happen. So it's not something
easy.
I disagree.
Thank you very much, worshiper of the Olympians.
I think that's not an easy thing to convince people
I think it's pretty realistic and easy for one thing. So let me just ask you this. Let's say
so you can start to see that he's getting agitated here. Even though I've been super forthright and honest and clear and extreme, it's been 11 minutes in the edited version of this thing. I don't know how long it was in the original. I don't know if there was more time in between. I'm pretty sure that this is just the uncut one. So it's been about 11 minutes of me just very carefully and kindly and honestly explaining my positions on things, and then he starts going, you can start to hear it in his voice.
Well, actually, before you ask me
Joe-
that, if it's very easy, why hasn't it happened yet? Vegans have been around for quite a while. If it's so easy to convince the
Well, it
government
hasn't
to ban
happened
meat,
because there hasn't been the political will to do it. But
do you think there might be a reason for that?
yeah, because most people eat meat, and there's big lobbying groups as well, and there's just not much political will to do it. Just like how there hasn't been much political will in the U.S. to legalize marijuana. It's easy.
Well, I
Could
think
do it
there's
as
a lot more.
like,
There's
with
a
a
lot
snap of
more
the
political
fingers.
will to. But I mean, okay, but wait, but you're talking about two different things. Like, for example, Joe Biden could
Okay, well,
at the
wait.
snap of a finger.
We're going a little off track, and I just wanted to ask you a
Hello,
question.
Silent.
Like, if
Sure.
if Joe Biden were to say, okay, we're going to ban slaughterhouses and ban the sale of meat, and the only substitutes you could buy are either lab-grown meat, mock meats made out of soy, whatever, and they're going to make that transition within the next few months or years so that there isn't like a food shortage, would you be in favor of that or not?
Yeah, that sounds perfectly fine to me.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really have a problem with I don't really have like a problem with the government taking action against meat production. I just don't think I don't think in the current like paradigm that it's likely to be the case, and I don't think that there's any actual motivation for the government to do so. Governments don't generally act out of their own interest. America already has massive meat production, and it's very profitable for the people who are in power currently. So I don't imagine that there's going to be like that we'll ever get a law that bans the bans slaughterhouses. It would be cool if we did, but I just don't think that's
Happy
the
New
case.
Year.
I think that what we have to do is we have to, like, at least the way that I approach talking about veganism, I think it has to be approached on a cultural level. That what we have to do is not really, and I don't mean this like, I actually think that yes, it is great to encourage people to pursue veganism. That's perfectly fine. I have no issue with that. My problem is that I think that a lot of vegan activists and activism, at least the ones I've engaged with, the ones that I was addressing in the video you mentioned at the beginning, tend to fixate very, very much on individual people's diets, as opposed to like, okay, what are the things that are actually preventing people in the current paradigm from making this change? Because like, well, I disagree with that. See, that's another area where I disagree. And one of my
saying that there is nothing preventing people from becoming vegans in the current paradigm is like, I was so civil here. That is such a fucking stupid position. That is such an absurd and incorrect position. The idea that there is nothing standing in the way, it's objectively false. There are so many things, literally ones that he brought up. He brought up meat industry lobbying the government. What are they lobbying the government for? They're lobbying the government to get subsidies on meat, which creates a pressure to buy meat because the meat is cheaper than the alternatives. It's like, it's so, oh God, it's so stupid. And I was being so chill here. Keep in mind that like for the last, I still receive comments on this video, on this VeganGains debate to this day from angry vegans. Not kidding you. Every couple days I will get a comment on this video and they'll be like, wow, Demonmama was freaking out and being disrespectful and dishonest from the get-go. We're 15 minutes into this damn video and I'm still as calm as can be. I'm like a sleepy little cat.
My main frustrations with vegans is that they seem incapable of actually acknowledging the issues that people have with becoming vegans. In fact, almost to a degree where it's almost delusional. And I always find that really frustrating, because I don't think that.
Well, let's start from here.
Sure. Yeah, look at this. Look at this screaming SJW. Jesus Christ, who is this stupid bitch? Who's this stupid bitch with the round Harry Potter glasses? What a screaming SJW. She's been screaming for 14 minutes.
Claim to have your own problems with going vegan, correct?
No spoilers, Lefty McLefterson. No, I'm just kidding. True, though. I agree, but we'll see if I agree. We're reviewing this, and while I have reviewed this since then, I think this is a fun one to watch.
Like, you have some dietary issues. I don't know if you have, like, an eating disorder or something.
No, I just, I have, a couple of years ago, I had my gallbladder out, which means that my intestines are fucking crazy sensitive to everything, and I get sick a lot. So, it really sucks. But, you know, I'm trying to, like, in my goal, like my aim is to cut down red meat, for example, because it isn't helpful at all. But the reality is that, like, it can be pretty hard for me to put together a pure vegan diet on my schedule on this with the fact that my stomach is the way that it is. It's just a complication that's happened. I don't think it's like a get out of jail free card or anything like that. But then again, I also don't look at this like that, really. I think that being informative and teaching people and generally moving away from meat is a perfectly fine way to approach the issue. But the thing is,
by the way, this is a vegetarian pizza. This is a cheese-only pizza. Right now, I am living my values because I have, to this day, still continued to reduce meat in my diet. I haven't eliminated it completely, and I will say that over the holidays, I ate more meat than I wanted to, than I would generally want to. However, I'm still reducing it. I make genuine, like, real efforts to get, to replace, thank you very much, to replace meat with tofu in a lot of my dishes that I eat. It's a slow process. Oh yeah, here we go. We're about to get into that, Gay Fesh. Let's get into this. Let's see.
Like a lot of vegans seem to have a problem with that. And
Okay, so let's just argue from your context specifically. Let's say human meat was on your plate.
Sure.
It didn't give you any stomach issues, and you wanted to transition away from eating humans to eating plants. And there's no other meat available. There's only human meat, but you know, if you
see what he's doing here is he is trying to set up a gotcha. What he was expecting here was for me to be like, no, I wouldn't do that. Ew, 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 yucky, yucky. But I've actually thought this through before. You'll see what I respond here.
want to be vegan, you either, or sorry, the only options you have are either eat human meat or go totally vegan. If those were your options, would you be vegan right now?
If those were my options, if my only options were to eat a plate of human meat or go vegan,
yeah.
I mean, I can imagine I would probably be aiming to go vegan, yeah.
Okay, well, would you eat people?
I can't imagine I would. I mean,
right. So, okay.
But I mean,
so if you learned, right. So if you learned all the meat you were eating right now, it wasn't chicken, it wasn't beef, wasn't whatever. It was actually human beings, and you're being lied to.
Sure.
And the only meat in existence is human beings. Would you go vegan tomorrow?
No, probably not.
Really, you'd still
I think that would be really
pay
difficult
for humans to get killed and eat them.
Well, no, I mean, see, I think this is the problem that I always have. This is the approach that I have issues with, which is this idea that, like, I mean, first of all, I don't think you can just like the hypothetical of just saying human meat is I think it's a shocking hypothetical, but I don't actually think it says anything. If we lived in a culture where human meat was normalized to the same degree that meat is now, where it was omnipresent, where almost no restaurants have options or menus or anything, where your government is subsidizing human meat, I have a feeling that you and almost everyone else in this audience would probably regularly eat human meat. I probably would too. I would like to think that I would be trying to cut it out of my diet. But if we put this into an actual like ancillary, if we wanted to make a fair hypothetical, we would have to come up with a world in which human meat was normalized.
Notice how I point out that he's trying to make an unfair and shocking hypothetical? If it is a fair hypothetical, then it would be just like I said. Every time you go to every single restaurant that you drive by would be serving human meat. Chick-fil-A, McDonald's, Arby's, Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, every single one of them serving human meat. Everywhere you go, everybody's eating human meat all the time. If that was the society we lived in, I guarantee you almost everyone would be a cannibal. That's just how it would be. It's the same reason why we still eat meat right now. It's not just omnipresent. It's pressured. At every angle, you are pressured by the economy to eat meat.
At which point I would be against that in the exact same way that I'm
Thank
against
you, worshiper of the
now,
Olympians.
which
True.
is that
Okay, so
obviously-
you're like I'm just asking you a yes or no question. So if
that's
you
interesting.
learned all the
Like-
meat you've been eating so far was humans, and the only way you could stop would be to go vegan, would you go vegan tomorrow?
Wait, do you
Yes
real
or
quick
no?
question. No, real quick question. Do you think are you trying to imply that like humans are more important than animals? Because that's
No.
what it sounds like you're trying to imply.
What I'm trying to ask is, well, what I'm about to like the
Yeah, this is. Why can't you just answer the question, Demonmama? Yeah, damn. It's not like I just spent the last 20 minutes of this debate. Everyone in chat is saying she just answered it. She just answered it. Nuts. Oh my God, Nuts is backing me up. Holy shit. You were a real one for that one, Nuts.
point I'm trying to make is there's no morally significant difference between humans and animals. So
Well, I don't know if I agree with that. I think it would depend very much on your moral framework, wouldn't it?
well,
Like how
yeah,
you approach it.
but
Like some people would...
what I'm about to ask you will explore that. So.
Okay, well, I have something to ask you before, because you've asked me a couple questions. I want
Okay,
to
well,
ask you
it's,
something.
like,
Do you
yes
think
or no
that,
question.
Well,
Would
no,
you
no,
go vegan
I don't-
tomorrow if
I don't
it-
really want to answer another yes or no question yet. I'll answer it in a
well,
second, but I want to
it's-
turn. I want to
it's
turn to
simple
answer
yes
a
or
question.
no question. You
Well,
have to
I
answer
have
it
a
for
simple
this
yes or
debate
no
to
question for you.
progress. Okay.
Because I mean, remember, like you did come on here, and so I think it's fair that I ask a question too.
Okay.
Do you think that eating a bug is the same as like eating a human?
No.
Okay, why?
Well, there's differences in sentience.
Hmm.
There's differences in ability to experience well-being. There's differences in lifespan.
But bugs feel pain still, right? Like they
Well,
rise when you shock
correct.
them.
Like depending on the type of insect we're talking about, if it's like a non-carnivorous insect, I would probably argue, yeah, there's probably a not morally significant difference between the human and an animal. I don't know.
So you
Like
draw
if,
the line at
if we
insects. So
trait
what about wait a
equalize,
second?
if we
Oh, we're
if
not
we
done
trait
yet. We're not done.
equalize the insect to the human, and the insect was, or sorry, the human was as intelligent or would live as long as the insect, I wouldn't be comfortable with killing and eating the human.
Wait, you mean the insect?
So, sorry?
You mean the insect?
Well, the differences I just mentioned for the insect, sentience and whatever, like, yeah, like if we're talking about your average human, I'd be committing far less harm by eating the insect versus eating your average human. But if we were to trait equalize the human, where the human had just as much sentience, intelligence, was only going to live a few months, I'd still be uncomfortable eating the human, even if all the morally significant differences were
Why is
accounted
that
for.
though? Can you just answer me why that would be?
Well, because they're sentient, and I'm
I thought you
not-
said we trait equalized.
Yeah, this is the part where he is just blatantly dishonest. He says, well, what if we trait equalize between the bug and the human? Because he doesn't want to confront the fact that if you draw the line at sentience anywhere, you have to make a good argument for why you're drawing that line.
Right.
So if the bug was also sentient and the human was sentient and the traits were equalized, you would have more of a problem eating the human than the bug?
No. If they're equalized,
So you would eat the human.
then if they're trait equalized, then it's the same.
Right, but
Like-
that would
like the
also mean that
point
they have the
I'm-
same level
like,
of
the
sentience
point-
as well.
Sorry?
That would mean they would have the same level of sentience as well.
Correct.
Right.
But
So then why would you
like,
care?
to get
why
back
would
to
you
the,
eat the?
Sorry?
Why would you eat the bug but not the human if they're
Well,
if they're
I
both
wouldn't.
sentient?
I wouldn't eat either.
Oh, okay. Well, what if you had to choose between the bug and the human? Which one would you eat?
Oh, if I had to?
Yeah, if you had to choose
like,
between a
well,
sentient bug and a sentient human, which one would you eat?
Are they trait equalized, or are we talking
Yeah,
about a
they're
normal
both gonna live
human?
the same amount of time. They both think and they both feel. Would you eat the bug or the human? If
Well,
you had
do
to
they
choose
think
one.
and feel to the same extent?
Well, yes, because you said they were trait equalized. So in this,
Okay,
in this
so in a
hypothetical,
situation
yes.
where they're trait equalized, then I'd see no moral difference.
Okay.
If anything,
So
I'd
which one-
probably
so
choose
you
the
would-
human, because
you'd eat
out
the
of all
human.
practicality, I'd get more calories and nutrition from eating the human.
Well, they were equalized though. The meat's the same.
Oh, okay. So if we're talking about a tiny human or a very large insect, then there's no moral difference to me.
So you would crunch down on a tiny baby or a human-sized insect if you had to choose between them.
if there's like no other option, like if I'm somehow forced to, but like to get back to the question I asked you, fuck me, what was I gonna? Oh yeah, if the only meat options you had were human beings, and if you go to the grocery store, it's not chicken, it's not steak, whatever you eat normally, it's just people. Would you go vegan tomorrow if that was your only way to stop from paying for people to be killed and eaten?
I don't think I'd be able to go vegan tomorrow. I think that would be very difficult, especially because there's already stuff. Especially because there's already stuff that I purchased in my fridge. It's odd. See, the thing is like nobody actually pays. Well, hold on, I'm not done yet. You got to let me answer if you wanna have a conversation. So nobody actually pays for an animal to be killed. In capitalism, we go to the grocery store, and with our finite wages, we choose from a bunch of things that are put there more or less for us. The corporations decide what they stock, they decide what's available, they decide the prices and all of that. We don't actually have that much choice, and no one ever goes, I mean, very rarely, maybe some rich people go and like personally have an animal slaughtered for them. Everybody else, the meat gets delivered there whether they buy it or not, and there is sort of a loose conglomerate of demand that economists can sort of back and fight.
Can we just acknowledge how much more seriously I've taken this issue than VeganGains? This entire time, VeganGains is just fishing for a clip. He's just trying to fish for a shocking clip to get. And this entire time, I'm actually tackling meaningful issues about this. I'm confronting meaningful issues with veganism. Like, I'm just telling you, I have to hear negative comments on this shit all the time. I want to say, in reviewing this, it's so obvious how much more thought I'm actually putting into my arguments than VeganGains is. Yeah, exactly. A Causality says he's not even advocating for veganism. He's just trying to make you look bad. Yeah, he's fishing for a clip. And he's not even succeeding.
So there's a thing called supply and demand. If you don't pay for it, then that means there's going to be less supply.
Oh, wow. That's very high level economic taste.
So again, if there was a human meat trade, meat trade, would you tell everybody, oh, well, there's no point in avoiding human meat because it's just going to be a supply that's going to be continually refilled. There's no option you have.
Fair.
Of course
so
not.
if there's an option between human meat,
hold on a second. You're running
or
way
plants,
ahead of yourself here. Hold on, you're running way ahead of yourself.
No. So if there was an option between human meat at the grocery store and everything else, would you make the same argument that there's no moral difference between eating human meat because oh well, it's a stock that's replenished and you have no choice how the stock gets replenished?
I have no idea what I feel like you're not actually listening or trying to engage. And this is one of the things. By the way, this is one of the things that really frustrates me about vegans, because what happens whenever I argue with a lot of like really hard and dyed in the wool vegans, like these really hardcore vegans like yourself.
Ahe20 says, did he even tackle the finance part of veganism? Because not everyone can actually pay to be vegan 24/7. No, he completely sidesteps it. He totally ignores that aspect. He asserts that it is easy to become vegan and that everyone could, if they just had the will to do so, could immediately become vegan tomorrow without any issues. He ignores dietary issues. He ignores food deserts. He ignores the economy. He lives in a fantasy world. And that was what I talked about in the beginning. When he came in to interrogate me, I explicitly brought up that one of my issues with veganism is that they live in a fantasy world where they just pretend that people don't live in food deserts, where they pretend that people aren't poor, when they pretend that people don't have a cultural impact of meat on their lives. It's so ridiculous.
Is they come in
and
they
you didn't answer my question.
Because I'm talking. You know that's
okay.
What people do
I don't really want to listen to you talk. I'd rather you listen to the.
Then get off my show.
Question, so, okay. So,
yeah.
Like,
then
if
get
you
off
wanted
my
to have
show.
a discussion,
No.
Then
Hold
why
on.
are
This
you
is
just
really funny.
rambling about random bullshit. Just answer the question.
Excuse me. With all due respect, you asked to come on my show. You showed up in my chat.
You made a video saying that you wanted to debate me and that I wouldn't.
I made a video like over
something.
No, I'd never said that once. I would love. In fact, can you find me the citation where I said that you because I know for a fact.
He made this up, by the way. He never provided this clip. He never provided this clip whatsoever.
I
that
just
you
had
never.
it opened.
I guarantee you that clip never happened. If you can find me that clip, I would love it. I'll show it right now,
Yeah,
but I
had
know
it
you can't
opened
because I never said
recently.
that. I did mention at one point, I think we exchanged DMs, and I said that I was open to talking to you about it, but I didn't know if I ever would. And yeah, I was open to talking to you about it, which is why I invited you on. And you immediately, upon receiving what I consider to be very polite and very calm pushback on some of your views, have now started to fly off the handle and accuse me of things that you don't even know about. In fact, I think you mixed up my...
Okay, well, I get upset when people are deliberately dodging questions and arguments
what
and
makes you
trying to
think
derail
I've
discussion.
answered...
So I asked you something very straightforward. I asked you if there was human meat on the shelf and there was every other option available, would you still use the same argument that, oh, there's no point in it avoiding buying human meat because corporations...
Notice how he, oh my God, I didn't even remember this part. He completely misrepresents my argument. He misstates my entire argument. He literally says that I make an argument opposite to the argument that I said. I opened my argument by saying I do think it's good when people try to reduce meat eating. I just don't think that it's a moral imperative to quit eating meat tomorrow in the culture that we live in. Holy shit. I forgot just how dishonest this motherfucker was.
Are what control stock, and you choosing not to buy human meat won't change anything. Won't save a single human being. So
there's something very
would you still say that?
There's something very interesting happening right now, which is
Yeah,
that
you're still not answering the question. It's a yes or no question.
Funny.
You're still not answering.
That's very funny. But this is like,
it's not
by the way,
funny. It's annoying.
Okay.
So it's a yes or no question. Would you still make that same argument?
My dear God, VeganGains. This is what I would like to call childish. This is one of the things that I fucking
No, it's
hate.
childish to avoid answering yes or no questions. So I asked you a very straightforward question. Can you answer it?
Do you think that this is how humans talk to each other?
Well, I think...
What was your message? Hold on. What was your message? Hold on, I want to see it. His mods aren't banning people misgendering you. Oh yeah, that's right. They banned you. They banned you when you asked for them to stop misgendering me.
I think this is how ignorant children talk
to each other.
Well, I think this is how ignorant children talk to each other. At least it's going in the one direction. So I asked you a very...
He failed his burn. Oh my God, he failed his burn.
straightforward question. Can you answer?
God, I forgot just how bad parts of this got.
Instead of a self, did you just call yourself an ignorant child?
No, I called you an ignorant child. So can you answer a yes or no question, or are you just gonna filibuster, waste everybody's time, and ramble? It's a yes or no question.
It's really funny because you're actually proving my point right now. Extremely
Okay, well, you're proving my point that you can't answer a yes or no question.
I've answered like
exactly
4 of your... Well,
leads.
it's really funny, actually, because I tried to answer your question, and you immediately interrupted me to go on a tangent about how I won't answer
you didn't.
Yes or
you
no
weren't
question.
attempting to answer a question. It's a yes or no question.
I'm going to ask
and
you...
were just
Okay, it's
rambling,
my turn.
So it's
my
yes
turn
or no.
now? No, it's really funny. See, this is...
If anything other than yes or no comes out of your mouth, then you're not answering the question.
Okay.
So is it yes or no?
I don't... can you restate the question again?
Right, so if there was human meat on store shelves and every other option
I literally answered this question 2 separate times.
exists, so animal meat, plant-based option.
Yeah, Evelyn says, I'm a vegan and ouch, Demonmama, you rule. I apologize that this is what passes for vegan representation, because unironically vegans deserve better. Vegans deserve better better representation than this. There are so many better arguments that can be made. I've made them. In fact, recently I rewatched a debate that I had with Mix Vivian Wolf, where I was taking the vegan argument position. I was arguing I was arguing in favor of veganism, that people should work towards veganism. And the reason why I was arguing that position is because I believe it. Because I unironically believe it.
Would you tell people that there's no point in avoiding buying human meat because their purchasing decisions don't affect supply and demand, and corporations are controlling things like stock and...
Notice how much he's changed the question now. He's completely distorted the question that he wanted me to answer, and now he's just going off on some random argument that attempts to straw man my position.
production, so you're not going to save a single human by not buying human meat.
Can I ask you one question before I answer that?
I'd rather you not, because
Well,
it's a simple yes or no
it's
question.
I have a clarifying
I don't know what the point. I don't know what the point is in
vegan
stalling.
gains, like vegan gains. I just have. It's not stalling. I just have a question for you before.
Oh, based. Constance in chat says, this is complete drivel. True!
Before I answer that.
Okay, I don't see why you can't just answer that and
Well,
then I answer your question.
Because the weird thing is, I don't like it when weird freaks on the internet come on my show and tell me what I should and shouldn't do, and then when I answer like 3 of their questions,
I'm a
they
weird
continue.
freak.
Lamau, Gayfesh in the old chat, this is Gayfesh of the past, says, Lamau, I got timed out in VeganGains chat for asking mods why they aren't muting or banning people for misgendering Demonmama. Holy shit.
Yes, you are a weird freak. You came into my chat looking for a conversation. You immediately started acting incredibly weird and passive-aggressive. And then when I tried to have a normal conversation with you, you kept talking over me and trying to say, answer the yes or no question. But I have another question that I want to ask you. And usually when civil people have a conversation... Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Did I ever once say that people... Did I ever once advocate in this entire conversation that people shouldn't avoid eating meat, or did I open this conversation?
You literally
wait. I wasn't even finished. And you couldn't even let me finish, my friend. Let me finish my question. This is a very easy yes or no question. Did I open this conversation by saying nobody should bother not eating meat, or did I say that I think it's really good if you can reduce or end your meat consumption, but that I don't think that's the be-all end-all of vegan politics? Which one of those was it? Do you know?
You made 2 completely contradictory statements where you said it's a good thing to avoid buying meat, and then you followed that up by saying there's no point avoiding meat.
I never said that.
So which
can you find
which
me?
belief
I would
do you
really be
hold?
really interested in this. Can you find
Okay, which belief do you hold? Do you believe that we should avoid eating meat, or do you believe that there's no point in avoiding it because capitalism?
Well, it's really funny. If you gave a shit to listen at all, and during the beginning of this
again, it's
conversation,
a very simple question.
Well, it's funny.
Again,
It's a
you're
very
not
simple
answering.
question that I've answered a million times, but you, like a robotic NPC, continually repeat the same talking
what
points.
position do you hold? Do you believe we should avoid eating?
Remember, the first 20 minutes of this video was me very, very clearly and very honestly laying out my exact position, which he ignored and then misrepresented as me saying there is no point in reducing meat, when I literally opened the section saying that I personally am reducing meat, and I do encourage other people to do so, but I do not think that there is a moral imperative to quit meat immediately. This guy is, oh God, it's like, watching this back, fuck, I can't believe how much gaslighting I was dealing with.
Eating meat because we're supporting a supply and demand system, whereby buying meat, we're paying for more animals to be killed, or do you believe it makes no difference? Which is it?
No, I think it's absolutely great. If you can avoid buying meat, you should absolutely avoid buying meat.
Okay, you're not really answering the
see,
question.
That's weird. I just gave you an answer, and you don't like my answer, so now you're going to say I didn't answer it, but I did answer it. I just didn't answer it the way you wanted to believe. See, this is the thing. This is so annoying.
Okay,
and,
do you believe that buying
the video,
meat
by the way, the video that I did, excuse me,
die?
I'm so sorry. By the way, the video that I did on vegans was addressing behavior exactly like this. The fact that vegans will walk into a chat and literally be incapable of engaging in human conversation. They just scream and try to act morally superior and then walk away. And when you give them an answer that doesn't...
I'm not walking away from anything.
Well, we'll see about that. We'll see how long you stick around.
So do you believe that buying meat causes more animals to die? Yes or no?
I think that indirectly people purchasing more meat can.
Chilaquiles Verdes with the 200 Mexican, thank you so much. Mexican pesos, thank you very, very much. Chilaquiles Verdes says, Demonmama, Happy New Year. Love from Mexico. Much love right back to you. Thank you very, very much. And Happy New Year.
Leads to more animals dying, but I don't know that it's an easily distillable number. I don't know that we can draw a direct line between everyday people buying meat from the grocery store which places orders, not always immediately responding to demand because of the way that modern finance works. So I don't know that that's like, I don't think that that's an easy to conclude thing. I think that yes, on some level, avoiding, like, people not buying meat does reduce the amount of animals that die, but I don't think it's like a direct one-to-one. If one person stops eating meat, that doesn't mean that one less animal is going to die or whatever.
Well, I agree with that.
Yeah, because, and
Sure.
often keep in mind that there's like, that there are all kinds of other confounding factors that affect demand. So for example, for every person who goes vegan, there might be 5 new people who come visit the country and buy a fuckload of meat. And so while I do agree that to some degree there is a supply and demand relationship, it really isn't as simple as just saying there is supply and demand.
Lance,
and I
Happy
think
New
that
Year.
also, if you look at all kinds of other commodities that are traded and bought and sold in our society, we see that there's all kinds of things that exist even though the demand is not really direct, aka demand can be generated or created. Do you think that, like, spontaneously there was a demand for Coke and Pepsi? No. There was a demand created for Coke and Pepsi. A company said, hey, we have this new product, don't you want it? Well, we can send it to grocery stores and they'll stock it, and then you might consider this new option and purchase it. So I just don't think that supply and demand is as easy of an answer when it comes to an incredibly complicated economy like the American food economy.
So you would still say this if we were killing human beings and turning them into meat, and you wouldn't hold somebody personally responsible
100%.
for causing humans.
Yeah, yeah, and I can show you the reason why. Because right now, I would be willing to bet good money that you're using a product of slave labor right now, and maybe even wearing the direct...
Here it comes! Here it comes! Now, what you are about to witness is my true Ultra Instinct moment, okay? This is the part where I remembered, I remembered that I had heard that VeganGains was a piece of shit, and I decided to hit him with the ultimate turnaround, okay?
Product of slave labor.
It's entirely possible. The thing is, supply chains can be extremely complex.
Yes.
And yeah, there are contractors who hire subcontractors who
Not just
may
that. You know that you can...
Yes, when this conversation began, I had completely forgotten that it was VeganGains that did the CP thing, and I just turned it right around on him.
may force children to, like, weave shirts.
This was the part where I remembered that it was indeed him who had made this argument, and I decided to test and see if his morals were consistent.
The thing is, I can't confirm whether or not that's happening. If I had any control over that, I definitely would avoid products that are a product of slave labor, but...
Interesting.
I know...
You're about to find out, Vines.
No, for a fact, when you buy meat, you are paying for slavery and torture and murder, so...
Yes, and you are also...
Why...
I think literally somebody in chat mentioned that he was trying to do this, and I was like, wait a second. Because, again... At the beginning of this, like I said earlier, at the beginning of this conversation, I did not remember that it was VeganGains who had gone up against Vowsh. Aw, well, thank you so much, DeLance. Let's continue.
I guarantee you, with every product in your house, you are paying for slavery, exploitation, and torture. This is the problem.
You can't.
Yes, you can. It's very easy. If you
eat
chocolate,
no, you can't.
Yes, you can. It's super easy. Nestle.
No, you can't.
I mean, ignorance is not an excuse.
Don't eat. Yeah, I'm not eating chocolate right now, so
that's interesting.
No.
How convenient. That's good. You ever purchased from Nestle? I guarantee you have. You've probably bought. Your house is full of.
Yeah, I've bought from Nestle before.
Do you know how direct the slave labor is that under Nestle?
Sorry.
Do you know how direct the accusations, the credible accusations of slave labor are for companies like Nestle?
Okay, I don't know what that has to do with it being okay to pay for humans to be murdered.
Oh, well, because you're doing it right now. You currently are paying for humans to be murdered.
So
you're on an internet.
I'm
you are
paying
using
for humans
to
be murdered
a computer
by buying oats.
Yeah.
This guy is so stupid. It's unbelievable. By the way, just so you understand, it is, I believe I bring up the lithium. Let me just see if I bring it up. I want to find out.
You are. By buying
really?
all kinds of things, you are.
That's interesting. Can you tell me how many people die when per, I don't know, hundreds of kilograms or thousands of kilograms of oats that are bought?
I don't know. And I don't really care. You want to know why I don't really care?
Okay, so it's okay to pay for people to be murdered?
No. I'm just saying.
Well, you literally just said there's no moral obligation for somebody to not buy human meat at a store.
I don't think any of those words actually came out of my mouth.
They did.
Oh, did they?
Okay, well, do you or do you not believe you have a moral obligation to not buy human meat? Yes or no?
No, I don't think you have a moral obligation to not buy a product that is produced poorly. I don't think anyone has that.
You didn't answer the question. Yes or no?
Excuse me. With all due respect, please fuck off. Are you for real?
Not buy human meat. Yes
Guys,
or no?
by the way, just real quick.
You're not even answering the question.
Excuse me,
yes
please,
no, do you have
please.
a moral obligation not to buy human meat?
My man, you are a child. Can you just hold on for 1 second? But everyone who's going to be watching this video in the future, this is exactly what I'm talking about, by the way.
Everybody who watches this video in the future will know you're dodging every single question
I literally...
Tell me, chat, real quick. Real quick, we're watching it in the future. Bam! Quickly, we're watching it in the future right now. Did I dodge any one of his questions? I don't think anyone could argue watching it right now that I dodged a single question. If whoever voted yes, tell me which question I dodged. It's the one vote is nuts. Tell me, whoever voted one, tell me which question I did. Which question I dodged. I want to know which question I dodged. Let's continue. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! It was a joke voter! It was a joke voter!
I literally directly answered the question, and you got so mad.
Do you have a moral obligation to not buy human meat? Yes or no?
I don't think anyone has a moral obligation to not buy human meat, or to not buy animal meat, or to not buy anything.
Okay, well, there you go. Then you don't believe in human rights. So if I paid for you to get murdered, if I paid a hitman for you to get murdered and chopped up into burgers, that's fine? That's morally acceptable to you?
Least most hinged vegan. Most fucking hinged vegan.
Do you not believe in human rights?
Do you think this is like a real conversation? Do you think like this is an actual argument? Do you think this looks good?
Well,
or
no,
makes sense
I don't
to
think
anybody?
I'm actually having a conversation with somebody who's taking this discussion seriously. It sounds like you're just trying to do everything you can to filibuster, waste my time, not answer questions.
It's really fucking weird that you'd say that. It's really weird that you'd say that
So
because like
you don't
I've
believe
answered
in
it literally.
human
I've
rights?
answered very directly, and not only directly, but very charitably. I've expanded pretty clearly on my views. You're just literally whining like a man-child over the fact that I'm sorry, that I don't perfectly 100% word things the way you do, that I don't have the exact worldview. You're freaking the fuck out and coming on here and accusing me of filibustering because, I don't know, apparently big words scare you. I don't know what's up with you, man. Like, I don't know you. I don't even know who you are. You came into my chat and wanted to have a conversation, and you come on here and behave like every other fucking unhinged, pathetic vegan that I deal with. The vegans who I deal with...
I'm unhinged, but you think it's okay to pay for humans to get murdered?
I mean, you think it's okay to rape children, so that's pretty weird.
What?
You just said, you just 5 minutes ago told me that you don't care, that you don't give a shit, that you don't know, you didn't even bother to look into Nestle products. You don't even bother to look into the fact that children are raped in lithium mines. You are literally advocating right now for child raping. Guys, VeganGains just came on my show to advocate about child rapists, in favor of child rape.
That's a cool story. So you believe that it's morally acceptable to pay for humans to be murdered?
You think you believe it's morally acceptable to pay for child rape? Yeah, you're a freak.
So
you come
you
on here
think I'm a
advocating for
freak?
child rape by your own worldview. Dude, you're a
No.
child rapist. You like
no,
what do you got?
so-
What else are you paying for? How many subscriptions to child porn sites do you have?
Wow. Okay. So, again, you believe it's morally
Wow,
acceptable
another
to
vegan
pay
comes
for
on here and
humans
admits to being a
murdered?
child rapist. I love it every single time.
So you believe it's
moral
morally
high
acceptable
horsers.
to pay for humans to be murdered and turned into meat? But I'm
Well,
a
I don't
freak.
know. You won't answer the yes or no question. When did you stop raping children? When did you stop paying for child rape, my friend?
Well,
It's a yes or no question. It's very simple.
It's not a yes or no question, but at this point, I literally didn't give a shit anymore. To be fair, my one mistake is that was not a yes or no question. Okay, wait. Vine says, can someone explain this part? Okay, yes. I can explain this for you. Okay, hold on. I'm going to draw it out for everyone who doesn't understand this real quick. It's super straightforward. Hold on. Hold on. I'll draw out the argument for you real quick, okay? One second. I want to make sure that since you asked so nicely, I want to explain how this follows. Okay, ready? It's actually super simple. Hold on. Wait, where's the oops. Grab the white. Okay, here we go. All right, ready everybody? Here we go. I'm going to draw it out real quick, okay? Oops. Oh, got to make this a little smaller. Oops, not that. This one. Here we go. All right. So, if here's you, okay? You're sad because you're not me, okay? And you have your little money, okay? Here's your dollar bill. And you go to the store and you buy a piece of meat that you're not commissioning. You're going to a store, okay? Here's we'll say grocery. If you go to the store and you buy your little piece of meat, how do I make this look better? Hold on. This does not look like a piece of meat. There we go. Oh, that looks terrible. Why does it look like? Why does it do that? How come the fill tool never properly works? All right, here's your piece of meat. Okay. There you go. There's your meat. There's the bone in the meat, okay? If you go to the store and you purchase a piece of meat, this piece of meat having been produced problematically, okay? And that makes you a murderer, okay? Then, if you go to the Apple store and you purchase with your little money, hold on, let me draw the store, and we'll put the little Apple, and then we're gonna draw in a little iPhone for you here. Here's your iPhone, all right? IP, okay? And this iPhone was produced with child labor, AKA problematically. Now, keep in mind, every single iPhone is produced using lithium. Lithium mining is one of the most unethical industries in the entire world, an industry in which parents and children, and then those children's children are all enslaved. There is systematic rape that has been confirmedly reported on in lithium mines. So if you buy an Apple product in the same way from here, then you are a child rapist. It's that simple. It follows his own logic. If you're a murderer for buying the food that is stocked in your local grocery store, which is produced in a problematic way, then you are also a child rapist if you purchase an Apple iPhone, which is produced in a problematic way. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? There you go. Hopefully that makes sense. Let's continue.
Oh, he got disconnected. Hold on here. I'll have to call him back.
True, Mixed Dizzy. Mixed Dizzy says, this framework also means that anyone taking lithium medicine for bipolar is also a predator as well. Yes, it's a stupid position to take. His argument is stupid. I feel bad about this. I didn't at this point know how to use bypass for alt-dentifier. Okay, yeah, he got kicked out because he was too stupid to check his DMs for an alt-dentifier. It's that simple, but yeah.
He got DC'd. Hold on.
Oh yeah, then he lied to his audience and said that I kicked him out of the server, but that is not what actually happened.
Here, I'll give him a call. How do I send a message? Don't worry, he didn't hang up. He got kicked because he didn't press the fucking thing.
Sorry about that, Leanne Scott. Anyway, he doesn't come back. He doesn't come back. That's the end of the debate. Damn, I can't believe that debate happened this year. It feels like a million years ago. This fucking one. Oh, the addendum? Wait, what's the addendum? Wait, what's this?
Clip.
All right, so if you've been
Oh yeah, you guys will love this. This was what I discovered after the debate.
Me on Facebook, and if you've seen my last Q&A video, you'd know that my grandfather recently died of a heart attack. I was planning on showing you guys footage of my grandfather actually having the heart attack. As soon as the paramedics got to the house, I took out my camera and started filming, but a bunch of people...
What? What the fuck? Dude, what?
Yeah, this is the part where I discovered that he tried to film his dad his grandfather having a heart attack because he would argue with his grandfather about being a vegan, and apparently him having a heart attack was proof that VeganGains was correct. Hey, Aska, Happy New Year! Yes, this is a real thing that happened. This is us watching the video. That is, like I said, this is the video of, this is him. This is VeganGains admitting on video to what he did.
Why? Okay, guys, I'm sorry. I am absolutely the canary in the coal mine for the weirdest freakazoids on the internet. Holy fucking shit. This dude was gonna film his fucking grandfather dying for clout on his fucking YouTube page, and he wants to preach at me about, and you and me, about morality of whether or not you ever buy meat at the grocery store. What a fucking piece of shit. He did film him? Wait, let's listen.
People in my family, my mom, my grandmother, uncles, shit like that, they threw a big fucking fit about me showing that footage on YouTube. They're perfectly fucking fine.
He fucking put it up on YouTube. Oh my god. Oh my god. Totally okay individual right here. What you see right here. Why?
Intentions nasty. Happy New Year. I'm so happy that you made it. I'm trying to keep the stream going until midnight.
Why are vegans like this?
Eating foods that cause fucking heart disease and make...
Real Leaf Cardinal with the $15. Thank you so much. Hey, did you hear a lot of schools in America haven't been teaching phonics? No joke, my brain is melted knowing there are kids that can't actually read out there and they are online. Happy New Year. Wait, really? Wait, what? That fucking sucks. I did not hear that. I did not hear that. That is wild. Is that for real? How do you teach without phonics? I don't know. Oh. The New York Times, as of October 6, 2022, there is a New York Times article about this. Wait, for real? The New York Times says after several decades of so-called reading wars, where dubiously scientific theories led educators to abandon the phonics method in favor of a variety of divergent and often unsuccessful literacy learning techniques, a growing number of states and districts are returning back to using phonics. Wait. Holy shit. In many schools, kids are just taught rote memorization of individual words. That is absurd. Niana says whole language approach works better for kids with plenty of early life literacy experience and a supportive home life, aka rich kids. Phonics works much more in situations more consistency. Rote memorization is how our boomer parents learn math. Yeah, well, is that good? Wow. They're not taught to break the word up? I'm pretty sure we already know that rote memorization is harmful. Of course we do. Killjoy says, oh, Demonmama, Utah was one of the flagships for dropping phonics, and I have spelling issues to this day because of it. Holy shit. That is really, really, really unfortunate. Hold on, let me see if I can get a perfect example of this. Here. This is what phonics is, okay? Hold on, let me see if I can get an image that explains this very well. Here you go. Okay, hold on. Okay, here you go. English language. You know what? It's very perfect that we're following this up, that we're talking about phonics after a debate in which VeganGains proved himself to be illiterate. This is it. So phonics is teaching people the sounds of certain letters and the sounds of certain combinations of letters. So A as in ant, sand, plan, bake. B as in bank, bend, barn, abrupt. So it's teaching people the sounds that each letter make and that each combination makes and how that can be used to construct words. I'm pretty sure part of why this product took off was because of schools abandoning phonics. Oh, Hooked on Phonics. Yeah, I remember this. I remember Hooked on Phonics. I remember that shit. Huh. If you can't sound out new words, how do you learn them? Yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
People actually die of fucking heart attacks, but when it comes to actually showing people what happens when they eat these foods, that's just too much. So
I just believe his channel is a poor reflection of anyone that wants to try to preach anything positive or aims to say that they're preaching something positive, and that's why he will not
no
be
remorse. Delance says schools no longer teach cursive in sex ed now, and sex ed now needs a signed permission slip or it is not taught at all. That is very unfortunate. I understand why schools no longer teach cursive, because cursive is not used very frequently anymore. Don't get me wrong, there are applications for cursive. For example, cursive is more comfortable and makes your hands less tired for long-term writing. Cursive is more energy efficient for long-term writing, but very few people actually use cursive anymore. So I kind of understand that one to a certain degree. But the sex ed thing is absolutely terrible. Gayfesh says, that was never how my cursive was taught. Cursive to me was always more uncomfortable. Well, it takes a lot of practice to get there, but in the long run, cursive is faster and more efficient. You're able to write more words with less fatigue overall if you learn cursive. The problem is that cursive is like it's a pretty different lettering system, and some people literally don't know how to read cursive because cursive is so uncommon now. I learned cursive, so I know how to write in cursive, but yeah. No, no, Somniostatic. I said the sex ed thing is absolutely terrible. I still have 30 minutes, so it's not the first quote of the year. Standardized testing is the original sin of industrialized education. Actually, the Prussian model is the original sin of industrialized education. The Prussian model is basically where all of industrialized education can trace its origin points. It was the idea that it was the model that totally built industrialized education. It was the idea that children basically need to be disciplined and treated like cogs in a factory, or like soldiers that are being trained for war. I hate 20. Sorry, wow, that really got me that time. I hate 20. I remember when one of my friends would just sit in a different area because her parents didn't want her learning sex ed. I was that kid. In middle school, when I was not allowed to sit in for sex ed, and I was also not allowed to sit in for drug education. So for like DARE and whatever, I was not allowed in. I had to sit out in the class. It was incredibly embarrassing for me, and it sucked. No, seriously, I'm stuck on this. How do Zoomers make signatures? A lot of Zoomers just write standard print. They will write standard print for their name, and other Zoomers just make stylized signatures. Cursive is not as common as it used to be, like by a long shot. Yeah, signatures are obviously complete bullshit. They're totally useless. There is no consistency between signatures. A signature cannot actually be consistently proven to be yours. It's literal bullshit. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue.
Is because it's a fake 4chan.
Yeah, looking to 3 months from now, a year from now, I don't see his channel.
People are getting sick of him. People liked him because he was the cool guy that was saying edgy stuff, but now everyone is seeing him for what he is, and that's just a crying baby. And honestly, we're not here to talk crap, like we said. We might have a bit, but we believe passionately in fitness, and we don't want it to be saturated by a bunch of crap and people that are going to jump on and go, screw this guy, screw him, non-natty, you look like crap, steroids, and...
Ooh, you guys ready for something? You guys ready for some pain? You guys ready? Actually, it's not going to be pain. It's actually going to be incredibly satisfying for all of you. Take a look at this. VeganGains has been losing 1,000 subscribers or more a month for the last 2 years. He has not gained subs. He has only gained subs 1 month in the last 2 years. Just constant loss of subs. Losing over 1,000 subs a month. Holy shit. I wish we could, can we see more? Can we see how far it goes? When did he first start bleeding subs? Ooh! Look at this chart! Over the course of this year. He lost almost 100,000 subs. Wait. No, never mind. Sorry. He lost almost 20,000 subs. From 28,000 down to from 328 down to 319. So actually, wait, it's closer to, no, yeah, wait. No, he lost about 10,000 subs this year. 1,000 subs a month lost. Absolutely flatlined views. Oof, bro. Oof. Dude, that sucks, man.
Ruin what we're trying to do and ruin people's desire to actually achieve a body. Someone that says that people are very well natty aren't natty is ruining your chance to go, I can go out and I can push myself to look like them, because instead you think it's impossible.
Yeah, we do really care about the fitness industry. That's why we're here. And the fact that
He defends vegan teacher who did an entire video saying vegans are more oppressed than black people, and she used the N-word in one of her TikToks. Wow.
Ooh. Ah.
Fucking wow.
putting such a negative impact on every single aspect of it when it comes to eating chicken or when it comes to even lifting weights. It's just
some repercussions somewhere. There's online petitions for him to beat cyberbullying. We'll put that down below. It's just too much. I really hope he turns around and makes a good channel. I would love to subscribe to him and support him if he made a channel where he was trying to make a difference. This is Colossus Fitness. Thank you so much. Hopefully you enjoyed it and didn't take it the wrong way. VeganGains, you got a chance, dude. You have a good following. Turn that following into something and do something positive.
do something positive for the fitness community, man. Don't just keep doing your crap.
All right.
See you guys.
Damn. What a wild debate that was. Oh, is there any other debates we can watch? Damn, did I have any other banger debates this year? Well, the Destiny fan threatening to sue me was pretty funny, but that was only a month ago. That's relatively fresh. Ah, yes. Who could forget this one? Let's see. Let's go back. Let's see. We're almost to the 1 year point. All right. Worst ribs ever? Ooh, damn, a cooking mama. Hey, here's me going through the hate comments. No, the RGR arc was last year. Oh, God, there's this Destiny fan one. No, the bread tanky. Wait, I forgot about that one. Not this one. The Blitler debate. Of course, that was great. Oh, here's me making fun of Richard Wolff. Oh, no, there's me talking about getting COVID. Oh, COVID sucked so much. Here's the Hassan Abi versus Jay Exy. God damn. Trucker convoy. Oh, here's the consent one. Do we want to do the consent one? God, that one was wild. Oh yeah, this is the year I did the Joss Whedon drama mama. Holy shit, we've had an absolutely banger year. I totally forgot about this one. Wait, was this for, wait, it really was. It was the Zan versus Lauren Southern was the beginning of this year. No way. No way. Happy New Year, Alora. This is the Christmas upload. Here's the Christmas cooking, which would have been from last December. Steven Crowder's breakdown over Santa Claus. That was technically back. That was last Christmas, though. Here's the conversation with TJ Kirk. That was an amazing conversation. Should we do the RGR? Should we do the RGR? That's more, it's technically over a year ago, but it was almost over a year ago. Ooh, it's so funny though. Ooh, but it's so long, but it's also so funny. It's so long, but it's so funny. Hey, wait a minute. I had 2 videos in a row that said worse than you thought. Hey, that's not good. I don't make that mistake anymore. Wow.
Okay, wait. Now, these are only the videos that got uploaded. We could look through the lives. So wait, this is season 4 then, right? That if last year was season 3, this must be season 4, right? We could do a live. We're doing a live right now. Ooh, the RGR thing would be so funny. God, it would be really funny to review that, given some recent occurrences.
Do actually enjoy just calmly talking about disagreements, you know.
Look at this one. Look at this maximalism stream. What a legendary maximalism stream. Some people don't know about the Wait, did I do a speech here? Oh, did I do a speech? We find ourselves caught in a dreadful war zone of tweets and retweets, of video reacts and responses, of debate bros and woke scolds. The internet torn asunder by competing revolutionaries in the battlefield of memes. I miss them sometimes too. We imps are a free company. And here from Mama Base, we will rule. Even if we are small. We will fight against these people. We will take over the battlefield and shape it in our image. They've tried to kill us many times, haven't they? No doubt there'll be cancellations on the horizon. I'm sure they'll say that I called them Nazis or something. I did not. Although they might be. I can't tell definitively. American Johnson and Luna Oi might indeed be Nazis. For all I know. After all, I did see a clip of them admitting that the Nazis had a point. We survived the cracker energy beam with the power of our raw faggotry. We stood strong, and we will continue to stay strong. We'll rise again and again if we have to. To see these joyless hacks fall. I think it was sheepy. I think it was fawn. Good night, Alora. Rest well. Damn, what a banger end to an absolutely wild. Look at that maximalism. You can barely even see the screen here. I'm hidden up over here. You can barely even, it's like fucking Where's Waldo? God damn, that was a good one. That was a good one. We could watch this, nah, that one was so cringe though. This one's so long, it's 2 hours long. 2 hours, but it was... All right, one more, okay? It's true, that's 2021. It's too long ago. However, this was from this year. This one was from this year.
In town, how the fuck are you gonna get your food, right?
Here we go. enjoy The Aristocrats. Yeah, I think this was from this year, right? Hold on, let's make sure. No, it wasn't. It wasn't from this year. It wasn't. It wasn't. Oh, we've gone too far back. Okay, we have to keep the rules. We have to obey by the rules. As you all know, this is a channel that greatly always respects the rules. We never, ever disobey rules, ever. We never, ever break rules. We don't ever do it. We don't break rules. That is, we don't do it. No rule breaking. No rule breaking. Sorry, everybody. No breaking of the rules. We have to keep them. We have to do the rules. What the hell? No, I want to go to the playlist. No, take me to the playlist. We have to keep them. We have to keep. Why is it playing me live? That's ridiculous. All right, hold on. Hold on. We need to go all the way back to the streams from. Let's look through the topics. Here's the call-ins. The wildest year of Demonmama. This was the oh wow. Wait, this is the really long one. Look at that. We went for so long. Wait a minute, that can't be right. These are the same upload. Okay, I see. We had to re-upload. Hold on a second. Here's the call-ins. Here's the inscription. Xander Hall versus White Fascist. Vowsh versus Professor Flowers. That was wild. The anti-porn debate review. Joss Whedon. This is the sex cult thing. Oh my God, wait. Wait, was this year the year that we reacted to Doomer Politics? Truly? It must have been. February 11th. Wait a minute, this was the year that we reviewed that crazy debate.
Anyway, let's continue. Let's get to the debate.
Opaisa with the $10. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's indeed. Whatever happened to Doomer Politics? My review of Doomer Politics actually destroyed him forever. There was nothing left. There was nothing left. He fled and never returned. He fled and never returned. This was wild. This is when I joined Twitter to ratio this chud. Yeah, it was really bad. Wow. Short Fat Otaku re-uploaded Doomer's video. It was terrible. Yeah, we dematerialized him. There was nothing left. He fled. The nuclear Professor Flowers convo. Holy shit. This year was a wild year. JXE, the React Gate. Here's some Death Stranding with discussions. Ukraine-Russia war journalism stream. I remember that. The war stream part 2. You guys remember when I was covering the live outbreak of the war in Ukraine? Doesn't that feel like a million years ago now? It's sort of crazy to think about the fact that Russia has been invading Ukraine for over a year. All right, okay. All right, this is the teaser, okay? All right, we'll do this one. Os Zenith says, I'm new around here, so there's so much lore I'm catching up on. It's actually been a really cool stream. Os Zenith, welcome. Thank you for showing up. Yeah, there's a ton of lore that you've probably missed out on. I kind of would love... Oh. But, the Riley lore is so good, okay? Listen. All of you who don't know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about the Riley Grace Rochong thing, okay? Hold on. I'm going to give you we're not going to watch it. It's way too long. However, I will link the video in chat, okay? I'm going to link it in chat so that you all can go watch it and see how absurd it is. But we're going to watch a teaser. So this is to sell you on how good it is, okay? All right, this shit is some wild shit. This is like one of the most wild things that ever happened, okay? Okay, there you go. Right here, that's the video. Go put this on your watch later right now, okay? The video that's showing up right down there in chat, if you want to see the full version of this shit, you should go check it. But real quick, All right, Capo. Sneaky. Here we go. This is the teaser, okay? This is the trailer. So you guys can go check it out if you don't know what the hell everyone's talking about here. One of the most absurd moments in the history of my entire channel. Genuinely one of the most unhinged situations I've ever dealt with. And let's just say I killed it, okay?
Riley, oh my God, you didn't. You didn't come here. You didn't come here. Don't ban Riley. No, you can't. You can chat from chat like everyone else. Absolutely not, Riley. No, I will not. The fact that you're desperately trying to come on here just proves the entire arc of this whole thing is twice as pathetic as I could have believed. I dispute that.
Mixed Dizzy says, it's funny in retrospect, but good lord, it was horrible during the first falling out mess thing. Yes, it was absolutely terrible, but what's done is done, so all we can do is look back and make the most of it. Let's continue.
You are a liar. You've lied a lot. No, I will not watch that clip. You're in my chat right now. Shut the fuck up. This is so embarrassing, Riley. Riley, this is so embarrassing. Stop. Holy fucking shit. Of course I'll watch a clip of yours, Vowsh. You shoot me a clip, I'll play it. We watched this yesterday, Vowsh. Riley, please, please, you're embarrassing yourself. This is so embarrassing. Riley? Just give me 1 second. Riley, I'm glad you stayed here, malding in chat. Riley, please. Riley, please. Holy fuck, Riley, stop. Tell you what, actually, let's take this up a notch. Let's do this real quick, ready? Democratic process. Yeah, get your stream up. Riley, get your stream up real quick. Go ahead, put your camera up. Go ahead, wave. Wave, you're famous, you're on TV. I'm going to give you a single offer for this rematch, okay? I'm going to give you a very competitive rate. You may have heard of a streamer named Infrared who did the same thing, had his fans come into chat and heckle me and shout and type in all caps. So right now, for the low, low price, adjusted with inflation, of $300, you can debate Demonmama. If you need a payment plan, we can work something out. You can start by being a tier 3 sub or a tier 4 sub on my website. So if you just do, it's really easy. You can subscribe for 4 months. You can pay it month by month, and you will get the debate opportunity you crave so badly.
Listen, again, there's the teaser. If you want to understand how it got to that point, you got to go watch the video that I posted in chat, okay? This is the one. All right, finishing the fight. One more time. I was there that day, 10,000 years ago, when the strength of Riley fell. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. All right, there you go. Now I will keep my promise of sticking to stuff that actually happened this year, okay? All right. We only got 14 minutes left until the new year. We're gonna bring in the new year with some banger tunes, okay, everybody? You know, we could watch one of the more recent ones. You know, we could watch the, you know what? All right, we'll do this one. All right, we're gonna react to this one. This is more recent, but just because it's slightly more recent doesn't mean that it's bad. We have to celebrate things that happened at all times. We're gonna do, this is the one about the fans threatening to sue me. This is the one where the Destiny fan threatened to sue me after freaking out on me after asking for a debate. Here we go. All right. Hello. Is this Dark Admiral? All right.
I have to say.
Wait. Before you do anything else, step 1, turn off the stream so it doesn't echo. Step 2, what are your pronouns?
I don't have any pronouns. I'm just a guy.
Okay, none. A guy. Okay, so I'll just put guy. Guy, self. All right, there we go. We got guy, self up on here. All right, guy. Now, one more little request. Can you just give me a quick test so I can gauge your audio levels?
Test.
Yeah, I got to turn you down just a tiny, tiny, tiny bit. All right, there we go. That should do it. So, all right. You have an issue with the unbelievably ironclad take that I just unleashed on stream.
It's the take that you think that the fearmonger that the trans genocide. That would imply that most of the trans deaths are due to the fact of discrimination from civilians, but 41% of that death is from suicide from other little factors that play into it.
Okay, so wait, so with you coming in here and dropping the 41% meme, let me just explain to my audience what that is. 41% is a dog whistle. It is an out-of-date statistic about the rate of trans suicides. It is frequently utilized by Nazis. It is not accurate, nor is it in and of itself an argument. So, so you're just really stupid then, is basically what you're saying.
I mean, you can use the ad hom if you want. That's on you.
I mean, that's not an ad hom. I'm asking you if you are. I'm just asking you if you are stupid.
An ad hom is when
like
you try to insult someone to try to discredit them, than actually engaging their point.
Well, no, actually, an ad hom is when you substitute an insult for an argument. I was just asking you if you were stupid, but I understand. I know I can now. You've answered the question intentionally or otherwise. So when you say when you come in here and you say this little like 41% meme, you're saying that because there's a lot of trans suicides that means that it can't be a genocide. That's the argument you're trying to make?
I'm saying that the genocide, right? Because in this day and age, a lot of people like to rephrase certain terms. Like back then, when you say Nazi, like during the 1800s, they would think Hitler, right? But nowadays, when you think Nazi, you think of people with a certain type of view that's anti-Semitic. It's just like that. It's rephrasing and
in the 1800s. In the 1800s, like Hitler was born in like the late 1800s. So no, actually.
Well, I didn't fucking study like a fucking history and all that shit. It was during the
I mean, it's clear that you didn't study anything at all. Also, what does that have to do with anything that we're talking about?
What it has to do with is that
wait, before you go off on a big old train, real quick, did you watch the segment that I just did? Were you watching while I explained explicitly why I believe that that there's an ongoing genocide?
Okay. I was gonna engage that right now. Is that what you're doing is you're changing what genocide really is into like being discriminated against, and like, because in my opinion, genocide is like what we did to the Indians, where we killed a bunch of Indians to take this land by giving them smallpox. That's genocide, by purposely wiping them all out in a big ordeal.
Okay, so hold on. Two things real quick. First of all, okay, so first of all, oh wait, is it true? Did you just get banned from my YouTube chat for saying who cares about minorities? Rules.
I never said who cares about minorities. I said who cares.
He did. Spoiler, he did.
Let me say this. I said who cares about people who live in Florida, a state where your cars can get washed away as a norm. Anyone who lives in Florida is a remarkably
childish response to people being very, very rightfully concerned about the state of an absolutely unbelievable and unforgivably bad law.
I said in the comment itself, the state's a shithole either way, so I don't know why they would be surprised.
Oh, okay. So if you were in Florida and somebody like skinned you alive, you wouldn't care because, you know, Florida's a shithole anyway?
I would rather be homeless than live in Florida.
Okay. So yeah, again, you just don't think very deeply about things. So first of all, for the entire like last hour and a half of my stream, which you claim you have watched, I went through the current and former definitions of genocide. Just so you know, the term genocide was coined in 1944. The term genocide was created to attempt to describe the uniquely horrifying conditions that led up to the Holocaust and the Holocaust itself. So what I used was all of those definitions, and I very clearly outlined how the current laws and the current acts of both discrimination and the rhetoric that's on display very clearly fit the definition of genocide. Your definition of genocide is basically, well, it doesn't look like that World War II movie I watched one time. but you actually didn't. You don't actually. You can't seem to actually formulate what part of the definition of genocide I am on the wrong on.
Now you're saying that. All right, let's start at this point. You said that trans are being discriminated against.
Yes.
Now, are trans people able to get a job at the same rate as everyone else?
No. That's been extremely well studied.
What companies or corporations are being transphobic? Because I'm pretty sure in this day and age, if you're even caught doing anything transphobic, they'll pull out all advertisers associated with that said company.
Well, that's nice that you live in a fantasy land that was sold to you by, I don't know, like Steven Crowder or whatever. But actually, as it turns out, there have been numerous studies across the United States studying the employment of trans people, and trans people experience a highly disproportionate amount of workplace discrimination, and also routinely experience heightened levels of unemployment and extended periods of unemployment. As it turns out, discrimination against trans people is extremely, extremely difficult to crack down on, because people don't say, I'm being discriminatory against trans people. They just see someone who looks trans and they go, I'm not hiring that person. However, by studying the amount of trans people who are trying to get jobs and who are unable to get jobs, while their cis compatriots are not having that same struggle, we have been able to reveal that.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying this guy's 15. I don't know if this guy's 15 or if he's like 24. There's no possible way to know. That's one of the rules of the internet. One of the rules of the internet is that whenever you're debating somebody about politics, you never know if they are 15. You never know if they are a troll. It's impossible. You can't know who's behind the keyboard.
Actually, yes, in the United States, employment discrimination against trans people is quite extreme. And since I know you were definitely listening super well in the last segment, I will remind you that prior to the presidency of the incredible Joe Biden, Dark Brandon, before his presidency, Donald Trump had formally banned trans people from one of the biggest employers in the entire world, the United States military. So the United States military had a formal and explicit ban against trans people.
Do you know why that was?
So you're just so wrong. I don't care why it was. Why does it matter
Because
what the reason was?
they were abusing the right to where...
No, listen to me. Listen to me. You just came in here and said that you didn't believe the discrimination was happening. Now, I have proven to you, yes it is. I've proven to you the discrimination did happen, and you are now pivoting to a completely different argument. Can you please address the fact? Can you please address the fact that you were... The why doesn't matter. The why does not matter.
Context absolutely matters.
No, it does not. You said that discrimination against trans people does not exist. I have proven to you that it does. The why does not matter. That is a completely separate issue.
The fact they got banned from the military, which is not banned anymore, by the way.
Yes, I said that. I said that. I know you're struggling to listen, but I said that already.
And I love the fact that you want to paint me as a Republican when I think Republicans are fucking retarded as well. I think both of the parties don't care about any of the civilians.
Maybe have you considered that maybe that's why I'm identifying you as a Republican then?
Well, I guess you identify anyone who's a Republican that dare.
All right, everyone. We have to pause this here for a very, very good reason. This debate is fantastic. But the new year will strike in my area in 4 minutes, and I want us to enjoy some wonderful, wonderful music. So we're gonna listen to some really great music to welcome in the new year, and then we'll finish up the debate, and then we'll talk a little bit. Okay? Hold on, let me get this. All right? Hold on. Hey, here it is. Look at this. We got a new one. My favorite dude, my man Sam Robson, brings us a 2023 edition of Auld Lang Syne. Let's do it.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and days of Auld Lang Syne?
my lovely imps, all of you who are here right now, we have 2 minutes to go, and I am going to share with you one of my favorite vocal pieces. So I hope you will welcome in 2023, the year of the demon, right alongside me. All right, listen up. Here we go. Let's enjoy this together. This is a gift for all of my OG imps who are here with me as we ride into 2023 together. I hope you're ready for an absolutely incredible year, okay? Happy New Year, my lovely, lovely imps. Thank you for being here with me. Every last one of you is an OG imp. You better fucking believe it. You are now. From here on out, you will be able to say that you were here on the 2022 New Year's Eve Cozy Demonmama stream. You caught up on the lore. You're all caught up. This year, we're gunning for 100K. Did I say 2020? No, I said 2023. I swear I did. Happy to share some beautiful, beautiful music with you. And of course, I would be remiss if we didn't follow this up with yet another absolute banger. You all ready? You all ready? You all ready? That is Sleep by Eric Whitacre, all right? And I'm about to hit you with something else. Let's fucking go! It has been an honor! It has been an honor to welcome in the new year with you! Mixed Dizzy, happy to provide.
What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear. You're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. Snake eater, in my time, there'll be nobody else. Cry. It's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you'll go through the rain. Someday you feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, a trial to survive. For the day we see new life. Give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be nobody else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Snake eater.
My lovely, lovely imps, it has been an absolutely incredible, adventurous year, full of danger, full of duplicitous vegans, full of deranged anti-fans, full of accusations of heinous crimes, and yet I am yet undeterred. I continue onwards, and we are only going absolutely up from here. I hope you understand that, and I hope you're ready for the challenges that await us in 2023, because things are getting wild out there, but we're all gonna be in it together. Our community is one of the strongest on the web, and we are only gonna grow stronger together, okay? I accuse Demonmama of being based. Guilty as charged. There's people, a firework just went off and then there were people screaming outside. So, I sure hope that nobody got injured. Whew. Amish inventor, you better fucking follow rule number 1 and do not die. Happy New Year's to all of you, okay? Now, is Vowsh like super drunk right now? Hold on, let's stop in and say hi. Hold on, let's stop in and say hi, okay? I really hope they didn't. Let's go check in and say hi to Vowsh. Hold on.
The amount of high. Dude, there's so many highs. Everyone's cheering you on. It's like you're like Goku at the Boo Saga with the Spirit Bomb. I love you. You're perfect in every way. I hope work was good. I can't wait to see you.
Oh my god. Oh
Send.
no.
Got it.
Let's see if he catches it.
Got
oh
him.
no. Oh no, he's fallen over.
Demonmama. Hello, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year as well, Vowsh. I hope you're doing well.
Hi, Demonmama. Happy New Year.
All right, I just wanted to make sure we
You
swung in
actually
and
use
said
your
hello.
voicemail? Yeah, voicemails are good for a lot of stuff. You haven't set one up? Voicemails are great because oftentimes if you have
Sending
to call
some
your
love over
doctor
there.
or any kind of like government facility, rather than wait, you can do the whole like leave a message, then they'll leave you a message, or you can leave your number and they'll do the callback thing rather than have you wait.
You fat idiot! You've fallen into my trap!
Friends. Wait, why are people saying I'm sus? Why are people saying I'm sus? See, look at this. He sounds like a cartoon depiction of a drunk person right now, just a little bit. This is Streamception. Damn, chat is flying over there.
This little fat idiot.
All right. All right. All right. There we go. That's good. That's good. All right. I just wanted to make sure we swung in, all right? What a wild year it's been. All right, everybody. I am going to go downstairs now, and I am going to go give some love to my critters. I'm going to go give some love to my lovely, lovely partner. I'm going to go pet my dog because I'm sure my dog is very unhappy with the fireworks right now. But I want you all to know, thank you, genuinely. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. No goofs, no gags, no nothing, none of that right now. Straight up. I just want you to understand, thank you very much. And I hope, of course, and I hope that you are ready, truly, to hear the signal in 2023, because we're going hard this year, okay? Much love to every single one of you. Don't fucking die. And remember, Happy New Year's, and take very, very, very good care of each other, okay? The only way that we survive all of the hardship that's in front of us, all of the craziness that's out there, is through genuine solidarity, is through revolutionary solidarity, a willingness to stand together and take care of one another, okay? So look out for your fellow imps, and I'll see you on the other side, okay? Crime, it's how I fly to you, snake eater. Still in a dream, snake eater.